Okay, no worries. Okay, guys, back in this. Last time we had a bunch of different things happening for all of us, but the crux of the matter was that Nemo, in a trying to figure out a way that he could possibly separate Tai from the battle so that Kanari wouldn't be targeted so much anymore, Nemo cast banishment and targeted directly Tai herself. And with the intention of banishing them both, however, targeted so perfectly that he ended up sending Tai away on her own. But in separating Tai from Kanari, sent her off to who knows where. In separating her through Konotash Kue and his objectives off, he was intending to bring the accused to justice. That's pretty been his goal so far. And in Tai disappearing, he lost his accused, he lost his query. So Konotash turned on Nemo to pursue him and gain the information of where he sent Tai, to which he successfully did discover this information. However, in that process, he is unaware of how to get to it because so multiple levels going on here. Nonetheless, he decided to get rid of the memory for Nemo, cast modify memory on Nemo, who chose to quell the spell instead of So he used his ability to enact a sort of counter spell to quell the spell, to catch it, and then he sent it back at him. It did not, unfortunately, succeed. However, it was a great plan. It would have been amazing to make Konotan forget about where Tai ended up in the first place. Nonetheless, this has happened. We also came to a moment where Karhale tried to push Trigg to pull himself to the surface of his own consciousness so that he would wake up, in essence, be the Trigg that she knows, which has been buried under just a feral beast up until now. And Zimit's help by using enervation to suck the darkness out of him and to lower that DC of what he was struggling against, what Trigg was struggling to combat against for his own consciousness, lowered it enough that Trigg, getting a natural 20, woke up. So Trigg is currently awake, facing Karhale and struggling, and you can see that struggle across his face. He's barely even there. It's a miracle that he even showed up at all. The light in his eyes is there, and the rest of his body is still curdled and black and twisted and darkened, a different form of his own that seems to have been mutated while wherever he's been or whatever's happened to him. Perhaps the blight itself, the rot that's corrupting him currently. But we have him grappled on two sides. Shy, who did go unconscious, is now back up because of Jaskier, was grappling him, is now not. But Jen Yen is currently grappling him, so he is one-time grappled and is, for the purposes of the next round, stunned and will just be trying to struggle to keep conscious and to keep his own willpower under his own hands, his own will. So with that, we start at the bottom of the turn here. Shy, it was unconscious and is back up. I believe we're starting with Shy's turn here. Shy Sprout, what would you like to do in this moment? Kanari is freed. Nemo has recently destroyed the barrier, keeping her trapped. And Nemo, most everyone is awake except for Mothman, who is still unconscious, the small goblin man, and the moths that are swarming him. What would you like to do, Shy Sprout, with your turn?
I am awake.
You are awake. You were just woken up by Jaskier during his turn.
Oh, that's right, the force feed. I guess same thing where I'll try and grapple lead dude.
Okay, so you wake up and see a struggling, frozen Trigg standing in front of Jen Yin, who is currently fighting with him. You can go ahead and definitely try. Give me a athletics check as you rush over to him and grapple back onto his arms, pulling him back. Trigg does not struggle against you, actually. So I will, yeah, he's not struggling against you. He will automatically fail. You successfully grapple him in this moment.
Are you sure you don't want my 28 athletics check?
Oh, yeah, you yank him around, you throw him around, but you realize he's not struggling against you and you probably didn't need it, but you have him in this wonderful arm lock here where he seems stuck and you're braced against your leg, all the above. He would not be moving even if not for the chain wrapped around him currently. So you have him double grappled and he is frozen as he's staring down at Karhale here. And Karhale, did he have a special nickname for you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Unless the DM thinks he did.
Does. He as he's staring down at you, he's nodded to you as you said fight as the last thing you said to him. And he's looking directly into your eyes as you see the struggle across his face, and all you hear him say is, "All right, little wolf." And that's what he says for his little turn there. But at the top of the round, we come to Jen Yin. And you guys hear in your minds, all right, a little help would be nice. Is there a caster over there that is currently doing this? Because whatever skills he has, whatever arcane magic he's wielding right now, it's a little bit more powerful than mine. And I do not appreciate this. Go mess with whoever it is, please. But that's what he says over the line. And you get the idea that he is not being successful in this moment. The struggle is almost even between them. However, one-upped by the opponent currently. So Raiden is wielding some powerful freaking magic too, but barely outmanned in this moment. Okay, that's going to be Jen Yin. What would you like him to do here?
That's a great question. I don't know, DM. What do you think his priority would be?
Mm-hmm. You hear, you can check what his priority would be, actually.
But it's Jen Yin's turn, not my turn.
Jen Yin's, sorry. Jen Yin's priority here is protecting you. So his priority will probably be to attack you. But as a note for Kanari's turn, as it comes up, she can probably figure out what's going on, at least mentally, because Konotash is ordering him around mentally so far that you know of, since he's been using a mental network between all of the people to order them around.
Okay, so
sorry, I'm confusing you. Jen Yin wants to attack the person who just attacked you, so that's his priority.
Kanari would figure out that it's not Trigg's will necessarily. Jen Yin doesn't really care right now that he's just gonna attack him. Okay, that works for me. I got you. Yeah, then he'll just go ahead and I guess he got one chain on him, but I think he'll throw the other chain at him as well. So
amazing.
We're gonna triple grapple this guy. He's not going anywhere. That's a 24 to hit. And he gets 2d6 just by being in the one chain. So, okay, so that's 6.
Amazing.
6 points of bludgeoning damage from being in the chain. And then the second chain dagger is 2d6 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 12 more points of slashing damage.
Amazing.
This guy is double grappled. So if his chain is around somebody, can he attack with it as well, or is it just being used? We should have clarified this for everyone.
It is currently being used.
Okay.
Yeah. So the one that's wrapped can't make its initial attack damage.
Perfect.
It is currently making the 2d6 of damage automatically.
So we'll just do the 2 claw attacks then. And so that's that's really good. That's a 26 to hit and a 12 to hit. So I don't think that 12
hits. So you see Jenyon just raking claws against this guy, still reeling from Kanari getting bashed around against the magical barrier from before.
All right, so that is 16 points between the two of them. So 16 more points.
Amazing.
And yeah, he's just gonna hold Jenyin there, I guess. Or not Jenyin, Trigg in front of him. So
Jenyon does turn back to you with just the harsh breathing, the growling here, and he goes, "Kill him." But that's from his perspective here. He's not. He has no skin in this game. That's his turn. Mr. Trigg is now up next, and Trigg is blinking furiously, struggling across his face. Okay, he's gonna roll. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, but it is not enough. He has. It's pretty good, but it is not his DC. It is still not quite a low enough DC for him to make easily in this context. More of Zimit's enervation will help that lower, but currently you see the feral beast take over once again. However, as it's overtaken, he says he wants, and he's gone. So we can't tell you exactly what it is he's been ordered to do, but apparently something is wanted of him. In that moment, it is now Kanari's turn. Kanari, what would you like to do as you are getting back up, racked with pains, bruises, blood streaming down from like a burst vessel in your forehead here as you're bashed against the magical barrier? What would you like to do?
That's a fantastic question. What? Kanari has no way of knowing where the names Konatash is at this point, right?
You can try to sense around. You could also see if someone else might know, because Nemazine has been seen so far. Well, I don't know if you would know that necessarily. I would say Okay. So I think you are at least vaguely aware that Nemo thinks he knows where Konatash is.
All right. Then she'll just kind of she'll say, someone tell me where Konatash is. And then she'll go ahead and hit Trigg because he's right in front. So I guess I'll circle around now that I can leave my barrier. She's probably like hesitantly like touching to make sure she can go through this barrier. And then then she'll make her way up to him. And the computer's glitching out. Okay. And I will pop. So we're gonna hit him a few different times. So that's a 19 to hit.
Are you getting an advantage because he's stunned?
He's not. Is he? Do we get the advantage of being stunned?
He is not stunned any longer. He is now once again a feral beast. Because Trigg rolled on his turn and lost the effect. But you did bypass his whole 3 attacks. So 3 attacks. So
happy about that.
That's great. Very great. And you won't have advantage, but you will have a d6 minus from your attack.
I have a d6 minus?
Everyone does. Jenyin does as well.
I was unconscious when that happened, so I don't think I rolled for it. When he cast the
you did take damage from it, and you did. I believe I had you automatically fail for it.
Oh, I just automatically failed it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
Being in the danger zone, and you lost a death save for it.
and what? Sorry.
Just a death save as well for it at the time.
Okay. Do I get to make a saving throw for that at any point, or is it just keeps going?
You will make an intelligence saving throw at the end of your turn. So go ahead and make one for Jinyan as well.
Okay, yeah, let me do that. Ooh, that's lucky for Jinyan. He got, where's his intelligence? He got a 17.
A 17 does not pass.
Dang it. Okay. Then that's fine. All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit. So okay. So all right, minus a d6 or minus 6.
Okay. Minus a d6.
Okay. So 3. So that first attack to hit is a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
No.
Okay. The second one is a dirty 20 to hit. Does that hit?
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay.
So go ahead and make that attack. So he's struggling against the hold on him, and it's a good thing Shy did get that hold on him right away on his cousin here. And so once he shook off the struggle on his face, and he is now just a feral beast again, you felt it, Shy, in your arms as he like braced against you, and the struggle was on. So he is now struggling, but you currently have him grappled. What is your damage?
That's 11 psychic damage, and
Ooh, okay.
my staff, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw to try to be to not be stunned. So we'll see if that does anything.
Okay, Constitution saving throw with his crazy con, but that's not a failure.
Yeah, I didn't figure. So we're gonna try again. Oh, it's cocked.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
So that's
by the way, you do go ahead and roll me a. Well, you already rolled this when you came into 15. No, you start your turn. So go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, yes, ma'am. That's only a 12.
A 12. Got it. So with a 12, that's going to be a failure. You're going to take only 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you are not able to regain hit points until your next turn.
Okay.
And with that, go ahead and continue.
So then this next attack, my bonus action attack is a 19 to hit. Does that hit?
19 does hit.
Okay, great. So we're gonna do another. What's it called? He needs to make another
with the minus d6, by the way.
I did. Yep, that was including the minus d6.
Good. And that's going to be a natural 20.
Well, I'm trying, guys. Oh well.
So you punch him in the face, the ringing, like that would hit anyone else and knock him out of the game for a few seconds. He just growled at you. He just snarls and bites at your hand as you retract it, and it was close. Your fingers almost got lost.
That's 12 more points of psychic damage.
12 more. Got it.
And yeah, I'll use a key point to flurry of blows, I guess. So we're gonna do 2 more attacks.
Amazing. You guys just see Panari pummeling him from the side, going for like diaphragm shots, kidney shots, anything she can reach while she's really low, and she jumped for that chin hit there before.
A dirty 20 to hit and a 20 something to hit. So I think those both hit.
With 20. A negative 6?
Yes, with a negative d6. D6.
Okay, both hit. Amazing.
What am I rolling? Oh, yeah. So 11 points of psychic damage. And then my second one, that is a 7. That is 12 points of psychic damage. So, right? Yes. No, 13. 13 points of psychic damage. So, and I'll do one more stunning blow, even though it's not going to take him. But go ahead and try one more stunning strike there.
Okay.
Wasting all my key points here, but it's fine.
Does not fail. It's another natural 15.
That's okay. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay, great turn. He took a lot of damage. Good job. He is currently looking a little rough. But that's your turn. Great turn, ma'am. That's going to be another person's turn, to which you guys all turn to see an individual appear, Konotosh appear off in the distance, and you see him moving away. As he's walking away, however, he does turn, point at you, Nemo, but then his eyes drift to the side for just a moment as though he's listening to something. And then he pauses, retracts the hand, and he collapses in on himself. And you start to see the portal starting to crackle and shrink.
So Konotosh just disappears? He's just gone?
Disappears into nothing, and you see slush and water. It's like he melted into nothing, and he is now just a puddle of damp soil underneath where his feet have been.
Over there and lap up the water.
What?
No.
Oh, that's his go, and you start to see the portal shrinking. Trigg's head cocks in the same moment, and he twitches, his face turns towards the portal, and he starts to struggle against the pools on him currently. And you guys get the idea that he's going to make his path towards the portal. His eyes are no longer on the rest of you. He seems overtly focused elsewhere. That's his turn. Next is Nemo. What would you like to do?
At this moment, can I see him?
Nemo, yes, you can. Well, no. When he sank into just a puddle, like he melted like the Wicked Witch of the West, he is no longer a part of the ethereal realm at all. Like, the assumption would have been that he disappeared into another form. He is gone. What individual of magic that you'd seen before is completely dissipated. It's as though he never been. There was no spell cast. There was nothing. It was like he just turned into water.
So he had okay, never mind. Okay. I'm going to. How far away from the portal am I?
Actually, roll me a perception check. By the way, as that did happen, you would see something because you're keyed into the tapestry right now.
Oh yay!
Just a perception check.
How did I? Oh, that's a 16.
16. Okay. Okay. So something that you are familiar with. You remember the silver cord from before when everyone was using their astral selves to pursue Nemo in the Core's realm. In the Core scape before, everyone had these silver cords that kind of connected them to their original form. You see a similar cord retract from the body of Konotosh as it disappeared entirely. You see this cord pulling back through the portal.
That's pretty cool. I'm gonna steal that. As someone who's been in the core, do I know how to do that?
I would say you'll have to do some more research.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna call out to Kanari and tell her to throw me a stone.
Throw me a stone!
I'll tell her to throw me her sending stone.
You want me to throw you my sending stone?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's not my turn, but I mean, why would I throw it? Okay, wait, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Specifically a sending stone, not just any rock or something. You need a sending stone?
Nemo, Nemo, if you'd like, you could use your action to interact with Kanari and try to just grab the stone your turn. Else you would have to wait for her to dig into it.
I have to do something else for my action.
Okay. So you tell her, throw away the stone. She'll do with that as she will, come her turn. And she'll give you a little baseball chuck later. And then what are you doing with your action?
How far away, sorry, am I from the portal?
You are currently a good distance. I think you're about 50 feet. Let me measure that. 50 feet. I'm correct.
I'm correct. Okay, I'm gonna twin greater invisibility on Jen Yin and myself. And I am gonna ask him if he wants to come with me. And I'm gonna, after I cast that, I'm gonna run after the portal.
You're gonna twin.
I feel like he's the most likely, because obviously Kanari needs to get Ty. So I'm gonna say Jen Yin is definitely could be 50, but I feel like he would be one of the group at large, besides Mothman, but Mothman's dead, so that would chase after this dude.
That's so interesting.
So I'm gonna cast him on Jen Yin, and I also know he has Ascending Stone, so that will help me in the future. But so I'm gonna cast it on him. I'm gonna be like, I don't know.
What do you say? What do you say to persuade him?
Through the portal. Oh my gosh.
If you want to keep Kanari safe, we should chase after him. And then I'm gonna cast him invisible and then run.
Roll your persuasion check, but roll with advantage, because that's actually a good reason to help you.
Nathan, I don't think you've thought this through. If Jenyan goes with you through the portal, you'll have taken away both Ty and Jenyan from her in the span of 1 minute. She's going to actually kill you. There's not going to be anything to save you. I don't think you're thinking this through. But do what you're going to do.
That is a 17.
A 17. Okay. Okay. He sees you do this. He goes invisible with you casting it upon him, and he's initially just confused. But as he sees the portal and this Konotash guy, as he just disappeared, and Jenyan is aware that this has been the way this has been going down, that one person was the puppet master here. He's convinced. He turns to Yukinari. He goes, "This will never happen again. I'll be back." And
Nathan
takes off towards the portal.
Wait, it's not Jenyan's turn, but also Nathan.
But he doesn't move yet. He's making to move that way. That's
Nathan,
what are you doing?
In my first thought, I was like, okay, I could grab Mothman maybe, because he's angry at the dude for making it. But then I was like, well, Jen Yin is just as
What are you
good.
going to do? What do you think is
They're
possible?
going to kill you.
You're going to end up in the midst of her tribe. It's all crazy and are going to kill you.
Hey, we're invisible.
They're invisible. So there is that. We'll see how that goes for them.
Jen Yin will protect me.
That's going to be Nemo's turn. Nemo, how far do you go currently?
As much as I use
bonus action Misty Step. Do you want to do that?
Ooh, true. But I already cast a spell this turn, so.
What did you cast?
Greater invisibility.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Okay, so greater invisibility on Jen Yen. You guys are both you guys are both gone. Okay, so that's your turn, and you move 30 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's going to be your turn. Next is going to be Jaskier. Jaskier, who's not paying attention to what's going on there. He's looking down at Mothman, and he's trying to stabilize him. And he's like, "Oh, nasty little guy, and trying to like brush the moths that are like whacking at him as he's touching the body. Hey, off. And he's trying to stabilize this guy, but he goes, I don't know. He got taken pretty hard. But that's his turn. Next is going to be Karhale. What would you like to do? You are currently looking at Trigg in your wolf form, so you can't talk anymore. What would you like to do?
I thought I knew what I was going to do, and then that happened.
Yep.
Well, I am just going to do my best to keep Trigg from leaving. So I am just going to like clamp down with my teeth on his arm.
Okay, go ahead. Do you want to grapple this, or do you want to make an attack?
Grapple.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a grapple check. But you do have advantage.
Oh, does that mean I have double advantage because I'm raging?
Oh, then yes.
That would be a +2 then.
And the wolf will need it with the wolf staff. So he'll be triple grappled in this context, but I'm rolling for Trigg since he is. Yeah.
I forgot.
Unfortunately, he shakes your teeth off of his wrist. You clamp down on the wrist, and he yanks.
I didn't tell you what I did.
It doesn't matter. He got a natural 20. He yanks his arm out of your teeth, spraying you with viscera as you rip through the tendons, through the muscle. He rips it out because he is only focused on one thing, the order that was given to him. Any other attacks for you? Can you make 2 attacks?
Can I make a second grapple or no?
Do you have another attack?
I have 2 attacks, yeah.
Then go ahead, do it. So you bite at him again. Let's roll again. This was very low.
Okay. I get the +2 from double advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. 24? Or sorry, 22.
I rolled almost the lowest thing I could roll, which is even then a dirty 20, but you beat it. So the second time, as he shakes you off, turning to move for his turn, you grapple at his ankle as well. You bite at the ankle, but that one you got a grip on, and you drag just a little bit, but you put your little paws into the ground and stabilize yourself, and he is even more stuck than he already was. So he's looking kind of tied down here. It's giving the giant with all the tiny people on the island. What's it called? Gulliver's Travels, where he's looking, and there's just a bunch of tiny people grabbing onto him and everything. So I guess Shy Sprout is a smaller, heavier individual, but still, that's going to be your turn, ma'am. Next is Shy Sprout. Shy, how are you? What would you like to do here as you continue this battle? Between him and you.
Okay. I have the light dagger from that god thing. At this point,
Shine, you're like crawl over his back, like holding him back, wrap your legs around his so that he can barely move. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna see. So wherever I feel like the sprouting of the ichor is, I'm gonna stab the dagger into him.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah. You have advantage because of your robe, by the way, right?
Technically, I rolled a 19 though, so 23.
Oh, still crazy. Yeah, you can definitely tell. It seems to be from a single fingertip. It's the middle finger down on his left hand. You can tell that for some reason the black, just looking at the curves and of the veins and the black, you don't even know how exactly you've registered this, but the flow of those lines all over his body seemed to flow to one source, which is the fingertip, almost as though he touched something and it spread out into his entire body from there, starting as a small rot and then corrupting the entire body. You know, if you stab his hand at the source, you think that's the way to go.
Yep, I'll do it.
Okay, make an attack roll, please. You guys see Shy reach into his pack of multiple different weapons because he just has a ton of weapons on himself. He pulls out a dagger made of golden light.
That's
it
a
is
deck, right?
effervescent. Effervescent. It doesn't seem to be made out of anything. It is just glowing and ephemeral. What is the attack modifier? No. There is proficiency, your baseline proficiency, but it has no pluses or anything to it. It is, for all intents and purposes, a dagger.
No, I know, but okay, 18.
18 barely hits, Nathan. Barely hits, but it does hit. And as you stab this into his hand that's straining and pulling at you and Karhale, who's dragging him down, it pierces the skin and an explosion of light bursts forth from there. Everybody roll me Constitution saving throws as everyone is thrown backwards. You are all automatically expelled 5 feet away from him, from Trigg. So Shy, you go back 5 feet. Karnari, you go back 5 feet. Jinians goes back 5 feet. And Jaskier curses in the background as he's thrown back 5 feet. Zimit, you two, everyone thrown. And as you guys are roll, what are the Constitution saves that everyone made?
19.
Pass. Zimit,
Sorry,
you're good.
9.
9. Got it.
21.
21.
Were you trying to break everyone's grapple on Trigg?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Zimit, Kanari, what was yours?
I didn't know if you want me to roll for Jenyan as well, so I did, but okay. So Jenyan got a 13 and Kanari got a 19.
Would you roll for Jaskier as well, Karhale? Both of you guys do pass though. This is it's very low. It's only a 12.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh no! So Jaskier does take the full brunt of this radiant damage as the light explodes. But so Zimit, you take the full brunt of this because I think you're the only other one who failed here. Nemo, everyone else seemed to pass. So that's going to be 13 points of radiant damage to you and Jaskier. I think this is the first damage that he's really taken though, so he's fine. And the rest of you guys take half rounded down because you guys passed. And as you guys are shaking this off and you're sitting up and your eyes are burning, but not burned, you guys all blinking. Karhale, Trigg looks like he's always looked in your memories. He is completely purified and he is lying prone on the ground as you hear, and the portal disappears. And that is the end of combat. all of you guys sitting, staring, and frozen at an unmoving Trigg with a dagger of light that is stabbed through his hand and dissipates, melts, and spreads throughout his body, blackening, rot, dissipates as this light spreads throughout, almost as though it's purifying him from the hand all the way up through the entire body until his blackened eyes are no longer blackened. All the veins, all the rot, visible on the entirety of his body is no longer. And he is just Trigg.
I'm just Trigg.
As the portal does dissipate in the distance, though, actually, before it does, Nemo and Jinyin, we are out of combat currently, but Nemo and Jinyin are making their way towards that portal and trying to get there right before it hits. So go ahead, Nemo, you give me a, with advantage, but a athletics check with advantage to get there. And Jinyin will do so as well. Go ahead and give me an athletics check, Kanari. He might not make it because he's farther away.
I pray for a natural one for you, Kanari.
Not an advantage.
You could roll 2 nat ones.
DM.
This is athletics, yes.
That's a 28.
Okay, so he makes
plus 13. There's like no way you can roll crappy on athletics.
And
Don't
Nemo
do this to me.
and Benyen, for all intents and purposes, are gone from this plane of existence. So Nathan is playing Shy Sprout from here.
I didn't realize that he still had the thing. I thought Shy cut that out of him.
Nathan.
No.
Sorry.
Who had what?
Jinyin is still
Oh, yes, that is true.
Nathan.
And guess where he just went?
And Jinyin would not be as concerned for himself in that context. His goal would be to, pursue Kanari's adversary in this context, as someone who had just trapped you and almost killed you in his mind. That was a close one for him. So that's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So all of you guys lying in this crater of light that exploded from Trigg, who is no longer corrupted at all. He is unmoving, however. And Jaskier is probably the first one to move, and he gets up, rushes over. What happened? And he pulls off the satchel, pulls out his little healer's kit, starts to stabilize him.
I've got, if I drop my wild magic, I've got one more spell slot for cure wounds.
Okay, yeah, you hop up, you rush over, and you cast Cure Wounds. And instead of damaging him, it does as it's supposed to be. It heals him. And some of the damage that's been done, some of the bruising, some of the slashes across his chest, seal over with as the dust from the ground comes up, healing the wounds. And Jas goes, "Oh, that's useful. Hey. Wake up, buddy. And no response. He is unconscious.
Breathing? Fine?
Yeah. He's going to roll a medicine check, and he looks confused enough that you think that his medical check implies so far that he should be awake. And with Jaskier's, he looks up at you. Hey, he should be awake right now. I don't know what's wrong here, but he might just need rest. Whatever it is that had been inside of him might have just taken a toll.
This is Trigg who's unconscious?
Completely purified. He's shrunken about 1/2 foot.
Where's Nemo and Jinyin?
I didn't see. They disappeared. And just you're also comment. So what happened? What was going on, Kanari? What was this about?
Kanari's just standing there completely silent. She doesn't respond. She doesn't say anything. Like, she was going to beat up Nemo, and Nemo's gone, and she doesn't know what to do at this point. So,
Is everyone okay?
what?
Everyone breathing? Everyone still okay?
Shy 2 health. But...
Jess does come over to check on you. Yeah.
You'll walk it off.
Okay, that was kind of crazy. Whew. I think I'm sober now. So, why do we have a? Oh, never mind. He just sits down, leans back a bit.
Kanari, would you care to explain why your people have mine?
You think I know anything at all? Ask Nemo if you can find him. He apparently has his fingers in everybody's business.
Did they take him?
No. Nemo said to run into the portal. I
He
heard
did
him.
what?
What? Jared, go ahead. You're muted, though.
It's a DM question. My question is,
There is still pools of darkness curdling on the ground, by the way. At a distance from you guys, it's about 12 feet away from you.
do I know if that portal was to like the ethereal plane or just to a different part of the world?
Roll me an Arcana check or religion check.
Meta, we know where it is. Like, we can kind of deduce where it is at this point.
Is it in the
You're
ethereal
doing it?
plane?
I think it's wherever the city of Adar is, and I don't know what plane it's on, but it's on a separate plane.
21 on that Arcana, by the way.
Okay. 21 is okay, so from what you could tell, and where you were at, the plane that you guys saw through there, why'd you know this? You could sense emanating off of it the same kind of energy that's corrupted you. Wherever that portal went, it's more void than material. It's something beyond this plane entirely, and you're not familiar enough with that kind of stuff to know where exactly it is. However, you can guarantee that it's a place that's not as it should be. It's corrupted in the same manner.
Can I try to use True Sight in order to peer into the plane?
True Sight.
True Seeing is the spell.
Mm-hmm.
The spell says it gives a willing creature I touch the ability to see things as they actually are for the duration, which is an hour. The creature has what's called True Sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, and can see into the ethereal plane, all out to a range of 120 feet. So
Would
my
Would you like to cast
is,
it?
can I try to cast it to use it to see if I can see that plane, so to speak?
From Zibit's perspective, you'll have to try to find out. Would you like to cast it to try to find out?
I will try.
Okay. You do cast it, and the portal that had been present before is currently gone, and therefore you see nothing past the hedges. It is material plane. You do notice different types of wards that are hanging around in the sky. It's almost like these runes that are cast in this curvature across the entirety of the estate. So you can see these vast wards that have been built into the estate itself. And you see multiple of these rings of wards that are just around the estate. And you see one of which that is currently a green ward that is currently fizzling back into existence. So whatever Raiden's currently doing is reworking his anti-teleportation ward, in essence, back into existence across the estate. Something that had been broken by whoever just engaged with him. Aside from that, though, the portal that was here is no longer. Unfortunately, that would have been very useful to you when it was still present.
Okay. So, I'm asking because I'm just trying to understand. So, all I can do, I can only see into the ethereal plane. I just can't see into that specific plane.
The ethereal plane is not where they are currently.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So the plane that you're seeing into is just not the one that you need to look into presently.
Okay.
However, you can look into that.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to see if I can find anything that might give me a clue.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check as you look around the clearing, around the tent itself, for evidence of what just went down and explanations as to what just went down. You guys hear different partygoers passing through, seeing the wreckage and kind of, continuing on. People just kind of peering in. I wonder what this was supposed to be, and moving along as you guys are just kind of taking in the wreckage of multiple levels here. Does anyone? Actually, Jaskier pipes up. Hey, could some of you guys bicep people come and help me with this guy? I'm not gonna move him.
I've got it.
I think you might need help too, so I'll give it my best as well. He'll try to help you as well as he can. Are you trying to drag Trigg then?
Yeah.
Okay,
He's strong.
let's go.
I'll look at him and just say, leave it to her. She can handle it.
I wasn't looking at you, buddy. Twig.
I can see you perfectly fine.
Jazz actually rolls a natural 19, so he's helping a lot.
Princes, I also rolled a natural 19.
Oh, so this couple lugs up Trigg, dragging him most of the weight on you here, Carhale, but Jaskier is balancing out and doing so without too much of a struggle here, which is impressive in of itself for a human, of course. And you guys are moving. Do you guys all move, or?
Is Sigrun here in the area? Or maybe not. I know she didn't come to the party, but like, is she at the estate or nearby? Or would I have to go to Kel or contact her there?
I would say you guys have had like a standing interaction at a certain day of the month, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Or rather than something in the books, she'll swing by once a month and try to catch you. And then she'll hang around until you show up if you're not already there. So this is probably maybe a week out from when she would normally show up. but you can definitely contact her. At this point, you guys have set up some sort of ley line.
I at least have some sort of connection with my mom.
Definitely. I would say you guys have a magical letter set up, magical stationery given to you by Raiden, where you guys can like write off a quick letter. It poofs and shows up with them.
Yeah, whenever we get back up to the estate, I'll get there and just write Trigg is here.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely, it's actually only like 30 feet to the or not 30 feet, maybe like 50 or so feet or around the back to get to the entrance if you want to just head up into the castle. You guys are currently on the grounds. Like there's even a side door that's closer than that, actually.
I also rolled a 25 for my investigation.
Okay. Looking around and investigating the events that have just transpired. Namely, you find the pendant that I would say fell out of Kanari's hand during the fight.
I would have been picking that back up, by the way, very quick. Like I already had a plan to make sure it didn't get lost. So, but yes, it's around.
Okay. No. It's up to you. Did
she would have? Yeah, she would have. Yeah, she didn't want to let the other ones get it back. Yeah. So.
Okay, so you do notice said pendant swinging from Kanari's hand, though, as part of the evidences of what just happened. You are looking around more. You do find the runes that were written on the floor for the magical arcane circle that had kept her trapped there. You also have evidence that it had been set up previously. The Mothman's moths are currently huddled against his body, and all of them have kind of frozen still on his dead body here. But even then, you can tell that the setup here had not been temporary. It had been a longer engagement. You're not sure if the Mothman was involved in it, but since he was fighting against them, you're not sure why, if he were an ally of theirs. So your assumption with such a high investigation check is that he was magically induced into helping them, and to helping set this up ahead of time, and may have been part of his anger towards them in that whole process. Next thing you understand as you're walking around, you find a couple dead bodies in the surrounding hedges, tucked under some of the hedges, buried into the green, some foliage here and there. These dead bodies are just random party goers, tucked away. So they had set up their own corner and killed people that might have gotten a little too close to the whole setup. You recognize that. I would say you probably interact a little bit more with what went down. You just don't have a lot of the information here. But you understand the wars were broken ahead of time. This was planned in advance. They used magic to sway certain people. And even your own understanding of how the party was set up, they took the place of certain individuals that were supposed to have shown up and took the pins from those names pretty much, and then just labeled them as arrived, even if they hadn't arrived. And they probably used their own mental arts to influence the individuals running the list, stuff like that. Yeah, the engagement was directed at Kanari. You're not really sure as to the context of it, just because you don't know so much, but you could ask. Such a high roll. I'll probably give you more information as you learn more of the outside details, I suppose.
I'll let them all. I said let them all, like Carharla and Kanari. Oh yeah, and Shai's there too, which is about half dead. I'll let them all know just like my investigating stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you guys are going about here, you do find that the pendant, by the way, is a Hestrian relic. So it's very, very old. You recognize that based on some of the experiences you've had, and the knowledge that the necklace on your neck currently is older than a Hestrian relic. So the thing that you own currently is older than this ancient thing that you find here. So it might be powerful. It might be pretty powerful, but you don't know what it does. Unfortunately, Zimit's missing like key details to what's going on here. But Kanari, what are you doing?
Kanari, wow, because what is she doing at this point? She's going to start yelling for Raiden to show the fuck up. She's be like, get over here.
No, you do hear it. Zimit, as you see the ward finally cleaned up and put back into place, you guys do hear the swirl of magic in the distance around one of the hedges. And all right, that was unbecoming to my reputation. He sweeps around the side of the hedge. Are all of you all right? What was that about? Kanari?
Ty's gone.
What do you mean Ty's gone?
She's gone. Nemo did something to her.
He carefully walks his way in, points questioningly at the new body on the floor. Is this someone you know?
Just a tool that was used.
Oh. Are we getting rid of it?
I have no idea who this is.
He's the little freak that ran your show. I don't know.
Sorry. He was pointing at Trigg's body.
Oh, you said body, so I thought dead. I thought you said that he was like dead.
By the way, did Moth Guy die? I thought he had just gone down.
He died. I thought he went unconscious.
He did go unconscious, but
Dusky was healing everybody. I thought
him, and the damage that had exploded from the radiant damage would have just killed him.
Really, he was wow. Okay.
He was already. Wait, let me see. Yeah, he had already failed one of his death saving throws, and that would have been pretty unfortunate.
Poor Moth Guy. So sorry about Trigg. Okay, then let's do it.
Sorry, not that one. This one, dear, the large one.
Ah, this would be my brother Trigg. How he got here, I don't know. What is going on, I don't know. If he's okay, I also don't know. What do you mean Ty's gone?
She's not with me anymore. Literally.
How?
I don't know. Nemo ripped her out of me.
Raiden sweeps a hand, and you see just magic swirling about him, and his eyes start to glow. And he goes, "You're not lying. Not that I would expect you to, of course, but it's not. You're not mistaken either. She's truly..." And he just kind of walks about Kanari, staring at her with these glowing eyes. Truly gone. I don't understand how that could be possible.
I don't. What's more, Nemo convinced Jen Yin to walk through the portal after Karhale's rot-ridden tribe and who knows what else.
I see. So this portal of who exactly had broken through my wards? Can anyone explain what had just gone down? That would be mighty helpful.
Aren't you supposed to be like, super powerful and like I saw that you're
I'm sorry. Are we best friends where you can just insult me?
well,
No. I grace you present in my estate, and this is how you treat
Well,
your
if you just let me finish real quick.
cool rune bracelet.
Who has access to your hedge maze?
Met the people at the party, the invited guests. Did we
Before
see
that,
people that would have done this?
because this was set up well in advance.
Well, in advance of the party.
Yes. Well in advance, before the party even began, probably leading up to the party.
I'm sorry. So do we know who these individuals are, or are they unknown bandits? No known contacts. Konotashque. The name rings. Your father, the one that escaped from the Kel Highholder's useless guards before.
The one and only.
Ah, I see.
He was here for Ty as well.
Here for Ty. Why would that be? Why would he be here for her and not you in this context?
I've met him. I don't know. I mean, I was thrown out as a child, and I've met this man twice, both times fighting him. It's not exactly like we've had a heart-to-heart.
But you ran into him incidentally. That was coincidence, fate, even. But this was him pursuing you. How did he know
said
you were
something
here?
about Ty being the accused and wanting her to stand judgment or something else?
It's not like we invited him or something.
No, actually, I wasn't fully involved in the inviting. He magically turns to the side. Ilana, did you invite a Konotashque to the party? And you hear, no, Canary. You told you invite a known pet to my estate.
You were looking for him. You couldn't find him. If he showed up, you would find him. You weren't able to locate him before.
I wasn't paying attention to what was going on with the invite list. I trusted you.
Whatever her name is said he wasn't coming. Or something. She said that there no response.
Oh yeah, I'm sure your dad is really a stickler about those RSVPs.
Those RSVP. Yeah.
You said to invite anyone who's controversial, so I fulfilled. You're welcome.
Controversial doesn't mean dangerous, Canary.
Look.
In my world, that's one and the same. So maybe understand who you're asking things of in the future.
He stalks like a little path. Like,
why does Liz's Raiden voice sound like Ron Weasley now?
No, Hermione, no me, you.
Yeah. We're
bloody well good. It starts mumbling in English curses in the background.
But it doesn't matter. Why was he able to do any of this here on the grounds? I don't understand.
We're asking the wrong questions. We need to find out who had access to the grounds to be able to set this up.
He stops his tracks, turns to you. What are you saying?
What I said 5 seconds ago, Becky.
You're saying someone in my household helped with this.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. I just went
Are we
southern.
sure it wasn't
Sorry.
Nemo? Maybe it was Nemo, honestly.
You just had to go the complete opposite of the English.
I mean, really, since Nemo came back, he's been just an absolute piece of crap.
Do you have any...
I mean, he was like that before.
Yeah,
but
Raiden,
he knows magic.
do you have any access to people who... Do you have any knowledge of anyone who has access to this area so we can hone down and investigate further?
Yes. Of course, I genuinely, I don't control what goes on. That's up to my household. I trust them all implicitly. I could not imagine any of them doing this.
Don't they rotate out like every 2 days?
I mean, the smaller ones, but they don't have any power. They don't do anything that has has weight. They don't have responsibilities that are crucial. They are not trusted and therefore not in the fold, if you will.
Well, there's one in your fold that's a rat.
I could not imagine. Okay, we'll have to look into this. Then you know what you're looking for, then, yes? He points to you.
I've gathered all the information I have just by the surrounding area where the portal was, where Trigg is. I've gathered merely off of the environment.
Then you have insane common sense, then. Come with me. We are going to examine the personnel.
What about Ty? We have to find her.
He turns back to you. I find it hard to believe that Nemo would just... Okay, assuming he's gained some newfound understanding of magic and would be able to do such a thing, which is possible, I suppose. Where would he send her? What would he gain from all of that?
Well,
I don't know. This is the boy who just ran into a portal full of enemies. I don't know what he's thinking.
What exactly did he do? Shy is over next to your, like, observing the little, like, poof, I would assume, in the ethereal to where...
the ethereal is currently not where it's at.
No, I know, but in the ethereal, you're able to see Ty. Ty is visible in the ethereal.
He rolls an Arcana check, and he gets very high. He's examining you, Kanari, and he goes, the remnant of magic around you seems to imply some sort of banishment charm, some sort of conjuration, as though he sent her away. He didn't destroy her. She's not dead. She is displaced. What
Could be worse.
Why would he do that? She can't protect herself. Would he even have known where he could send her? I doubt he has that control. The fly by the seat of his pants kind of guy.
Well, so he sent her somewhere?
Well, in theory, if it was the original form of the spell, it would send you back to your home plane. However, Miss Kanori, you've recently understood that Dalcor's gone, correct?
It was destroyed as far as anyone knows.
Then if a plane is not existent, then where would it send her in that context? She's not from this plane. She never has been. What did you roll, Mr. Shy Sprout?
I was rolling 4 Shy, but very good roll. Nemo did say something about Ty being a lot like the mountains. But that was like a long time ago. I don't know. He was talking about how they both had the same like dust around them and stuff like that. But I never really got to look at any of that.
Shy, for once in your life, please try to be coherent. What are you talking about?
Kanari stops you.
I'll whip out my tapestry and start to open it.
Mm-hmm.
And once it's finished, I'll lead Kanari through.
Are you saying Ty is in there?
I don't actually know, but if Nemo sent her somewhere, that was one thing he had said a couple days ago about maybe, like, she looked kind of the same.
How can she look like mountains? I
don't really know. He does like the magic-y stuff, and he's like all weird and like kind of chaotic. But I do remember him saying something about the mountains and Ty, and while we were exploring in the tapestry.
And does anyone have any clue on how to find where he went?
Kanari, roll me a history check.
Oh boy. What am I rolling a history check for?
This would be for just the evoking of memories and what you remember from the tapestry.
16.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, so in your time when you traversed part of the tapestry, you made it to what seemed to feel like some sort of civilization on the other side of the mountains within the tapestry. On the other side, you stepped into water. You stepped into memories, actually. Stepped into memories of Dalcor, from what you remember. The fact that you step into memories within a stream surrounding what seemed to be a civilization implies to you that those within the civilization are probably from Dalcor itself.
Wait, say that again. The fact that I stepped in the memory of the Dalcor means that
those who held those memories
sure
might be within that civilization. There might be Corey there.
I'm gonna go through the portal. Can I ask the fairies if, or actually the fairies and what's his face, George, if anyone else has come through?
Yeah, you step through. All of them are very happy to see you. Yeah, all of them are very happy to see you, and you ask if someone else has come through. Go ahead and give me a d20 just for luck to see if this is true for them.
17.
17. Okay, so all the fairies are very distracted. All of them. Well, I don't actually know. And all of them are just kind of rushing around you with loose, nothing answers. But you do see that George, when you're asking him, he's been sniffing at the air, and he's been like looking around, chasing after nothing in the bushes, chasing in a certain direction, and he keeps on sniffing in that direction. He turns back to you. Strange. And he seems to have a direction, but that's all he has to go on.
Strange in what way? Is it new, George? Did someone else come here?
It's different. It's new, strange. And he's just sniffing in to the north. What would be the north here, at least?
Well, that's my thought, Canary, but I don't actually know. That's the only thing Nemo said about Ty in the last couple weeks, but...
Do all of you guys wish to enter the tapestry here?
No.
I'm going to stay outside and be
I
with
don't think.
and Karhali, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think Karhale is just gonna ditch Trigg.
Yeah. So you and Jaskier kind of drag him back into the castle, I assume to the somewhat functioning healer's room.
Mm-hmm.
And you can set up for him there. Jaskier trying to figure out what'll wake him up. At this point, though, he does consider rest to be the main factor.
And then sending that message over to my mom.
Yeah. Easy enough to do. You get a response. You get a abbreviated the equivalent of an on my way ONW in text format that's responded to you, and you get the idea that they're currently moving.
Mm-hmm. And I would check around to see if Thea, or I don't know if Akasha ever came, if one of the clerics I know are around.
You find no clerics. Thea is gone. Mary have taken off around that time as the party's winded down at this point for the evening. It goes on for the next afternoon as well. But when you go looking for them that night, are you pulling away from Trigg at this time to go looking?
I would ask Jaskier to go find her.
Yeah, you can definitely ask him to go to go look and everything after you guys kind of settle in. But he does not find any of those individuals. Akasha never showed either.
No, I didn't think so.
But Nemo and Kanari, you're in the tapestry with him?
Well, Kanari would tell Shy to hold on for a second. And she's gonna run and get her swords because I don't want to just leave them behind.
Fair.
I'll get Shy's sword too, I guess, if it's buried in the same spot. And can I get my black sword out of the vault?
Yeah, Raiden helps you with that. As he's doing so, aimlessly, he is muttering about information and the pool of personnel that he's going to be going through, pouring through, and finding the rat. But Zimit, he'll probably use your help, but you're also not like forced into helping him. You just seemed to have noticed this factor first. But Kanari can collect your weapons easily enough, and you make your way back to Shy.
Yeah. She just also say to Raiden, if you have to find the tribe now. I mean, Nemo and Jinyin are there. There's not any other options. Figure it out. She'll leave.
Oh.
She's yep.
He calls to you as you're moving away, like hurriedly as you're making away. Kanari, dear, Kanari, you'll get them back. Then it's only a temporary separation, I'm sure. These things for humans always feel so drastic, but for the elves, as long as you come back together again, it's like you were never gone.
Do you have anyone that you're actually close to?
Oh, that's a thought. I'll consider it. I'll get back to you.
That means no. And she'll just keep walking away.
He doesn't seem to take it as a rude thing. He just, that's something to
Yeah. All right, yeah, then I go back to the tapestry and basically is like, I'm gonna go look in here. You can do whatever you want. To Shy. She's like, you can come with me or not.
Shy's in there. Shy's been kind of working with George while you're away to uncover as much as he can.
Okay, so I'll go ahead, roll for George. He does start to direct you in a path. And this seems to be taking you over the mountains like it has in the past. Shy Sprout, roll me a perception check for within the tapestry. As you guys make your way, kind of slogging through different types of terrain, pushing past that into the mountains.
I've been rolling very well this season.
You give a wide berth to the central lake of the tapestry, namely because they still haven't figured out how to fix what's going on with your little friend below the water that attacked you last time. Mm-hmm. So you guys give the wide berth. What is your roll?
24.
24. Okay, as you continue forward. Oh, a 24. Okay, yeah, you notice that there's shadows on the distance, in the way that you can see a green screen in a movie theater, and you can see kind of like the edges that don't quite match up, as though the green screen is old, perhaps. You can see these blackened edges on the horizon as you guys are cresting the mountain, and you can see past it and down further against the purplish green sky here. And you keep moving. You make thoughts. You think things into being, and it seems to come in a little bit slower, as though everything is acting like a computer that doesn't have a high enough RAM. It's just slowly engaging the normally very quick on the uptake thought creation that goes on here in the tapestry. It's very odd for you as you're making your way through, but you attribute it to the same weirdness that had attached itself to the kraken under the lake. The kraken. Harm. But you guys continue forward. Nothing untoward as you guys are making your way through until you get to the base of the other side of the mountain. Again, Shy, even though you guys are approaching at a different angle, you see a similar civilization on the other side. And though you've traversed the mountains multiple times, it still hits you guys all of a sudden the push back, the forced desire to return, to not to push forward. Everybody, as you are doing so, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
23.
Nari, you are focused. You have tunnel vision here, and the push back against your will dissipates like rain against a windshield here. Shy.
3.
A 3. You, as you're progressing forward, you feel this desire to turn back. Yeah, actually, you think you noticed something back in the foliage. You want to go examine it. It might have been footprints.
Yeah, George might have seen something over there. Let me go check it out real quick.
Where are you
George,
going?
Oh, just right over there, like that little bush over there.
yeah, when you go over to it, there are footprints there. They're small and almost two-pronged.
Is
Almost
this
two-pronged?
Almost cleft.
Is this the little orange dude?
Say it again.
Oh no, never mind.
Bipedal, but cleft.
Yeah. Don't Oni have cleft feet?
They do.
Little baby Oni.
Didn't you
Okay.
call him Rusty?
That's what okay, I thought it was Rusty, but I thought I was crazy.
Yeah.
Dusty, that's okay.
What are you doing? What are you looking for?
Oh, there's footprints.
I don't think the guy makes footprints.
Nemo, Shy, your recognition of that fact is incongruent with the size of these cleft marks. They are altogether tinier. They're almost the size of a coin, of a gold coin. They're very small.
Like a little baby Corey.
Well, you wouldn't know that.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll keep following him.
Okay. Roll me.
Is George still with me?
George is with you. He's following after. He's gonna roll as well. Survival check following this. Oh, he doesn't manage his creature. He seems to catch the scent, and he's snuffling through the bushes until you hear a tiny squeak as he shoves his giant snout into the bushes. And you hear a small voice. No, unhand me. Let go. And
I'll go grab George and like hold him back.
you pull him back, and his teeth are dug into the scruff of a small creature. with tiny little hooves, tiny little cleft feet here, and a purple, almost humanoid face that doesn't have a nose, doesn't have a mouth, just glowing purple eyes, and a small, almost, it's this material hood that seems to be made out of her own body. It's these threads that kind of interlace her whole physical form, and they create this semi-physical form, but it's also almost translucent at the same time. You do recognize this as the tiny, small form that Ty's soul linked between back in your astral forms.
Ty?
Shy? Tell him to let me go. Tell him he's gonna eat me.
George, and I'll like.
If Canary hears the word Ty, she's barreling over, and
Yeah, I'll call it you over as well.
You like land in the midst of just shivering leaves and like falling leaves as you just brush them off with how fast you move in that moment. You're just blink of the eye. Also startling Ty, who just drops to the floor as George just drops his jaw. She falls and just kind of collapses a few feet down, which is pretty much her height, pretty much a third of her, triple her height anyway. She is tiny. She is about 1 foot tall. She is very small. And she just kind of like reaches up for her little head. She doesn't have a mouth. She doesn't have a nose. And Shy, when she was speaking to you, when she's been squeaking, it's been mentally. It's all been a mental word, mental voice. And she lands, scruffs her little knees, and she stands up. The threads that create the entirety of her form just kind of shift and move with her as though she's just made out of threads that are coiling into a form.
Well, I brought you some berries, but it looks like you can't eat them.
Oh, well, I eat other things. And she turns to the side.
Oh, I found her, Canary.
Distracts immediately. She goes, Canary, you actually here, or am I imagining you? I dreamed that you were here before, and I think you were here, but it wasn't actually you.
Wait, she'll pick her up, and she's like, "What? What do you mean? It's been 5 minutes. What do you?"
You are very tall. I didn't realize how physically tall you were until just now. Can you put me down?
Of course, yeah. Kind of puts her down.
She stays next to you, and she's like holding on to the fabric of your leg here, and your boot. And she's just holding on to you as she's eyeing George at the moment. Tell him I wouldn't be tasty. I'm nothing physical. I'm not made of meat like the rest of you. But she turns to you. Canary, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. What, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just it's a little weird to be something again.
I'm confused. You just said you dreamed I was here. You haven't been here that long. I'm a little lost.
It's only been, I don't know. It's been some time. You are aware that the time is a little bit wonky between the tapestry and there. But you're right, it hasn't been that long.
Oh, right. No, yeah, magic or something.
I just fell almost from the sky, and I guess I imagined a soft landing, and I landed softly. This place is a little bit, it reminds me of somewhere.
Okay.
But you really are here, though. The place just makes things that you want to be. And I'm realizing that because you were here before. I was talking to you, and then when I stopped thinking about you talking to me, you weren't anymore. So I'm gonna walk away and come back. And if you're still here, then
No, don't walk away. Don't don't leave, please.
yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
It was your fault, obviously. It's not your fault. You did nothing wrong. You could never do anything wrong. I'm gonna skin Nemo alive when I find him.
I'm assuming at this point the fairies will be like taking care of her and like fixing her hair. And...
Well, he and I locked eyes before. It seemed like he was trying to protect you, and I think he meant to send me somewhere I'd be safe.
I don't think Nemo knows what he's doing most of the time.
That's probably true too.
He took Jen Yin into the portal after Konatosh and the barbarians, and I have no idea where he's at either. So,
wait, what? Can we get them back? Can we follow? Can we?
Okay, sorry. Hold on. I'm overloading you. Let's focus on you right now. I don't know what to do.
I've just been wondering. Every time I try to go down, I, for some reason, come back up. So, based on my understanding, though, it's a familiar feeling. So, I keep on trying to go down, but I keep on coming back up.
Do you want to leave this place?
I suppose I could, but Kanari, do you know why we had to be? The Kalishtar had to connect with us in the way they did for us.
I mean, your world was dying, and you guys needed somebody to keep you alive on this plane, basically.
Yeah, we were supposed to be rescued from what I remember. And when the bridge fell apart, some of us made it here to your world. I guess not here, but your world. But we can't survive there. We're not like you, and you can feel the threads of her. She has almost no weight. The fact that she falls from your hand when she's dropped or she sits down, she feels like a piece of paper that's coiled into a form, like a crane, like origami almost, but made out of fabric. When you squeeze her little form, it sinks in. It doesn't almost have the same physical matter that you do. We can't survive for very long in your world without something physical to house us. So the Kalishtar offered to house us. That's what they say. I actually don't know if that's true anymore, but that's aside from what we're talking about.
Can't you just go back to where you were in wherever you live inside of me?
Inside of you? In theory. She kind of looks up at you, cocks her head a little bit. Yeah, probably. Maybe. I don't know how.
I don't know either.
The only way I know that we ended up in someone else was when a child was born. I only know the way they do it in Adar.
He must be born again.
Must return to your mother's womb.
How do they do it in Adar?
Oh, I guess we've never really talked about this. They have a tree there, and the tree is a plant brought here from home. It collects the threads, and those threads are eaten. I don't know if it's actually physically eating for you guys, but... And then we're absorbed into another child. Every time someone's born, they feed them one of us.
You're the threads that the babies eat.
So she just has to eat you, and then you'll be a part of her?
When we uncoil, we're collected into the tree, unless we're not near it. In which case,
Die.
I just uncoil forever. That was the goal. I think they meant for me to die away from the tree, which was the city, so is in the city. But I didn't. So
But they wanted you back. They were trying to take you back for some reason.
I think they wanted to make sure I was dead this time. They also like to make, big statements sometimes. It's also some sort of energy thing, too. Resources, stuff like that. I think there was also a controversy about sending me out to die in the way I did anyway. But...
Wait, they want to repurpose you? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, this sounds odd. Reweave is what they would...
You are fixed next time around?
I guess you would think of it that way. My design would be of their style.
Well, they think you need to be fixed, is what I would say.
It doesn't work that easily. As long as I retain my memories, I'm still me. So even if I'm a little different every time.
So, Ty, your father is a tree?
Well, no. My father didn't make it here. I don't think.
Okay.
I'm a part of him. He used a part of himself to weave me into being. So he's a little less. I was a little more. And for us to make new Corey, it has to be that way. We don't do what the things you guys get up to.
What are you talking about, Ty?
I don't even want to think about it, actually. I've had many lives, okay? Yours might have been that kind of adventurous, but some were...
She's calling you a virgin.
I mean, sure.
She doesn't respond.
That's fine. So you're stuck here for now?
Well, not necessarily. Do you have something that could house me back in the real world? No offense, Shy. This is pretty real.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
I have this cage.
A cage immediately forms in his hand.
Well, it's the fairy cage.
Oh!
Whispers in Meta, the pendant!
No, I know, but Isabel, Kanari doesn't actually fully know what it does. So I'm trying to think if Kanari would know enough about it to suggest it.
So Shy's cage houses people from this realm, and they're able to last in the real realm, the real world.
Honestly,
so if she's saying that she can't survive out in the real world, the fairies are the same way.
This lantern, this Fey lantern,
that
can house the magical energy in a safe way. Yeah.
Or you could eat her and see if she goes back into you.
That would actually probably work. Yeah. Shy is pretty much fully all the way in. He thinks it's gonna work. The tiny little tie in front of you is reflecting all your little pixies. So you are 100% all in on that. And from my perspective, she'll go and examine it. She goes, would you bring it down here? Oh, hey, I have a tiny lantern right here. It's a lot bigger though for her, so she's looking at it. It's Nathan's light, and I just have it here. She examines it. She'll roll for it. She goes, and she asks you why you even think so as she's examining it, and you kind of, I assume you explain to her.
Well, I'll let the fairies explain. Yeah.
Yeah, Little Venus flies around you. The only one who had followed you initially, the others are back, just kind of playing in the middle of the lake area. But Venus flutters around you, trying not to catch things on fire, or you. She flutters down. Oh, well, we can just step inside of it, and we don't, disperse out there. So actually, I think it might work for you. You're kind of like us. The little pixie is much smaller, of course. But I don't know if it's going to be big enough for you is the thing. I don't know. You can try. And Ty, she'll kind of squeeze herself into it. She kind of like hunkers down and squeezes into a little ball. And her coils kind of shift a little tighter, threads a little tighter. And this might work. We could try. She just kind of shrinks herself almost. Yeah. She becomes her own form, but even smaller, about half her own size, and fits into this lantern.
Shy, the last fairies you took out in that, they didn't make it back.
Well, they were out of the lantern. They weren't exactly.
Yeah.
So the fairies can exist without the lantern out there.
They can exist for okay, Shai will explain this all to you. The fairies can exist like for a short amount of time, but they have to be like refreshed. And so they can either be refreshed by going back to this world, or they can be refreshed by coming to the lantern. So they can live outside for a couple, I don't know how long, but
Oh, I see.
Like I would think of them as like mammals that have to go up, take a breath of air, and then they continue swimming in the ocean.
Mm. So if she stays in the lantern, she thinks she'll be okay.
She is relatively sure now.
She could leave the lantern.
She could also leave the lantern. She okay. So in Shai's explanation, she does admit that she could survive for a little while. She'll just uncoil eventually. It's just a physical world. So in that, she actually relates that anyone who's like her, the people that are just immaterial, find new ways to exist in your world. So some learn to adapt, but some wouldn't make it that far too. So it's possible even that she could survive even longer out there. But as small as she is, and as not powerful as she is, as weak as she is, she just probably wouldn't be able to.
Would you say she's a cousin of the fairies?
I would say that Shai certainly thinks so.
Okay. She's their slightly beefier cousin.
Yeah. But on that note, she looks pokes her little head out at you. Her face kind of comes to this point, almost like the shape of a nose, but there is no nose there. And she pipes up, so how exactly was I sent here, though? I don't even...
Nemo did it somehow. He cast some spell and it sent you here. I don't know how he sent you specifically here. You have something in common with the mountains, is what he says. Right, Chai?
Yeah, that's what he said. I mean, he likes to mumble a lot, and he's not really good at like writing things down or reading, so he's really incoherent, and it's hard to follow his train of thought. But I do remember him saying that. And but yeah, that was pretty much it. He said some other things about this place, but he said he would need to do more research.
Oh, I see. She puts a little hand out that has 3 little fingers on it, almost more like a branch than an actual hand shape. And the little branch coils and uncoils into threads that are like loose and then tighter, and the magic kind of swirls around her hands. And she goes, "Oh, I do miss this. Well, I guess I could see what he's saying. This place is reminiscent of Dalcor. There, the same thing could be true. You could just imagine something into being, and it would be. That's the way it was there. And this one looks like your world, though. So someone already imagined it into something, into a form.
Oh, that might have been me.
Oh, well, that's okay. That's not a bad thing. I guess with someone else's. No. My thought is that when you're not here, it still looks like this. So it's not you who made this form. Someone else did. And whoever imagined this into being, it was strong enough to take. Because I think it's like this every time you come here, right? It doesn't just change.
Yeah, for the most part.
In my world, things were ever changing because everyone imagined different things into the realm. They ended up putting some holds on that, though. They started to crack down on that. There were people, they wanted a little bit more of a static, a stasis for the status of the world. So, it doesn't matter.
Creation police.
They chose a design. We'll go with that.
I don't know how this place connects to you, but it is of quarry design, so it's got to have some connection.
Yeah, I guess in a sense I belong here, or at least Nemo thought so.
And there's a pool of quarry memories somewhere here.
A pool of quarry memories. That mean?
I don't know. It was a bunch of water, and I touched it, and my mind flashed with a bunch of memories like you, of people like you. And then I passed unconscious.
Wait.
You were with me when this happened, weren't you?
I was, but I didn't see that. You will recall she did not see any of these memories, only you did.
It was a bunch of, like, all the dreams you show me. It was very much like that.
It was just like that. I guess I remember you saying something about memories, but I guess we didn't.
So, okay. So for right now,
amazing. Those aren't my memories, right? You saw someone else's.
I did.
Which means someone's memories are here.
It almost killed me.
But it won't kill me, probably.
You don't know that.
I mean, could you? What did it appear to look like to you?
Quick question:
Why am I asking?
Does Ty still have a tether to Kanari?
No, there is no silver cord between them.
Huh.
The memories that I had, DM, it was basically like of their just people living lives, and then some of their world collapsing, right?
Mm-hmm. And they were a ton of memories, like too many for you to parse through and really grasp, other than flashes that were familiar from Ty. So your assumption was Dalcor, but not because you could actually experience them very well. It was just thousands of memories all at once pummeling you. And she's just bouncing up and down in the little wicker cage here. And she goes, we should go. There's someone has those memories. Those memories exist. That means they're here. Whatever that is. We should go.
It's just water, Ty, and it might kill you instantly.
Water, Kanari. It's never just anything. It's something. But it's okay. It's okay. We can do that later. And she just kind of trails off in her mind as she's looking off into the distance. still kind of bursting with energy. She doesn't breathe. So, Kanari, it's actually hard for you to understand her, like, all you can really base her emotions on is your mental understanding of her. But you don't feel the corresponding emotions that you used to feel whenever she was inside of you. Because you could feel when she was sad, happy, whatever. Now it's a little bit more disjointed here, and the disconnect's still very uncomfortable for you.
We can do whatever you want, Ty, but I might need to go check and see what's happening with Jinyin before I do anything else.
Of course. Here, take me with you like this. See if it works. If it doesn't, I'll let you know. I know what it feels like to start uncoiling.
Yeah, if I die, you'll know.
Okay.
Yeah. It won't. It won't.
mean,
I can tell, and then you can bring me back inside.
It should be safe in
Flowers.
Raiden's palace for a while, so we'll take you there. I don't know. Well, we'll just start with that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he knows all about Corey. He probably knows. Even if this doesn't work.
Right. I just meant I can't really take you into danger like this anymore.
Oh no. I can I can be pretty powerful on my own right.
Ty, the last time you tried to do something, you died.
I don't remember this.
I had to literally give you my life force so you wouldn't die.
That does not count.
Why does that not count?
We were on a different plane of existence. It was somehow more dangerous. And who's going to attack a tiny lantern like me? She kind of swings the lantern a little bit.
Everything is saying this is a bad idea, but okay. Well, we'll just start at Raiden's place. Okay, I guess we'll try.
Kanari, I mean, what could hurt me if you're around, you know? I trust you implicitly. And I'm glad you found me so fast. I was worried about you.
I was worried about you too. Yeah, no, I can totally protect you from anything. Don't worry about it. No big deal, obviously.
No big deal.
It's okay. Jinyin can protect you too. Oh, wait.
She's literally thinking about 5 minutes ago. She's unconscious, bleeding, and whatever. It's fine. Oh, this is stressful. Okay, whatever. We'll do what Ty wants. We'll take her out of there, I guess.
Kanari.
I'll have what's her face because she's already taking care of my flower, so I'll have her come with Ty and be like her little escort. Blaze Girl. I'm blanking on her name right now.
Blaze Girl. Is your flower being cared for in the tapestry? I know you had mentioned out in the real world, but if you have your lantern here, I guess I would assume they're in the tapestry.
No, it's in my room.
Okay, got it. And yeah, that. What was your? Sorry, I lost the train. You made me think of the flower. What was the train? What did you just say?
No, I just said I'll have her be Ty's escort, I guess.
Okay, got it.
Or help her. I don't need it. Or what's it called? Not accumulate, assimilate, I guess, or something.
To the little lantern.
That and the world if she comes in. I don't actually. Yeah.
Ty has never been. Well, as far as you guys know, she has never been out and about in that way. So she's a little excited. She's a little giddy as you guys go down the mountain to the other side, and she's muttering about this to you, Kanari. She has this general level of chatter that's always been in the back of your mind. Granted, it's still mental, so it's still not allowed for you guys to hear, but this constant chatter is now in both of your minds currently because she just talks out loud. She has no concept of like curbing that whatsoever because she has existed in your brain for the past, or in someone's body for the past millennia, however long she's been alive.
Why Tamara didn't talk at all? Because Ty is just constantly talking. I'm just kidding.
No. It reminds it bodes, it bears remembrance that she is an ancient creature. she is older than the current world in a sense. But be that as it may, let's take a break as you guys make your way back out of the tapestry, Ty in tow, and yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Very interesting. Ty, by the way, she uncoils a small thread from her branch-like fingers, and they just through the air, drifting on the wind until they touch you, Kanari, and she heals you for 17 HP.
Oh,
Mhm.
well, that's very nice of her.
Shy Sprout, you can see that she's been glowing this kind of purplish glow for a while now. She dims just a little bit as you can see the energy kind of course into Kanari, and she just kind of sits back into the little lantern and just sways with it. All right. Okay. She's not used to doing it herself in this way, but she remembers. And with that, let's go take our break. We'll start back up out on the outside. Very lovely. Hi.
Hey.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Isabel. Are you sad?
Oh, I'm not sad. I'm just surprised. I think I was
With
definitely.
a little whiplash.
So also surprised.
I was a little whiplash. I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be a whole thing. I have an idea of what my character's gonna do for and then it's like, oh, okay. Now I gotta refigure out. So it's okay. We'll figure it out. It'll be good.
Yeah,
Where'd my phone go?
I understand entirely.
Guys, if anything, Nemo is a great narrative plot device.
It is true.
I genuinely I didn't know about the little spot thing. And
You said it. You just don't remember it. But anyway, go
well,
ahead.
I'm sure.
The
Yeah.
next thought thing? You don't remember the
Jen Yin being vulnerable still?
Oh. Nemo does not know. Nathan did hear this long ago.
But it's okay.
But yeah, he is currently vulnerable to mind magic. Which unfortunately is the exact thing that Konotachi does.
Oh, I know.
Great.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. They'll just kill Konotachi real quick. Get back to the portal. They'll be fine.
But for your well-being, for your guys' peace of mind, I will say them going through was not expected on any front from any of the enemies, and therefore greater invisibility is probably very helpful to them right now. And Nemo can just recast until they're in a safe spot.
Or at the very minimum, not in the middle of 200 giant blighted Carhales.
Ironically, I was just describing to him what he sees, and that is pretty much what he sees.
Yeah. Do you guys remember how I've said a couple times Carhale's the runt of the litter? Have fun with that, Nemo.
We have a
I'm
plan.
sure he'll
Me
be
and
fine.
Jinyin, we're holding arm in arm.
Kill Jen Yin. Anyway.
Well, they're not going to kill Jenyin. Bare minimum, they're going to use Jenyin as bait to get you to come back and bring Tai with you.
Point of clarification, by the way, Kanari. Your take from the whole time that you had Konotachi imprisoned, all these things, he didn't care about you. Like, when you would ask him questions,
He doesn't care about me.
He doesn't. He has zero concern over you. He wouldn't even come after you if it weren't for Tai, which is why he left.
I know that.
Yeah.
Kanari understands that he doesn't give two craps about her.
Bare minimum with Jinyin, either he kills him straight off, which would be unfortunate. More likely than not, he'll just be added to the horde.
Exactly. He's just going to be a plot. He's just going to be another warrior.
Dude, he could be a spy. He could just pretend like he's blighted in the middle of the crowd.
That's not Jen Yin's way, unfortunately, but we can think positively.
That might be an angle for Nemo to. We'll talk about what Nemo's up to, I guess, behind the scenes, but still, very interesting indeed. All that to say, back inside the palace, Zimit, do you help Raiden in figuring things out with the people?
The people.
Okay, party's still going on. People are still around. It is late evening though. Everyone's asleep at this point. He's gonna work late into the night. Will you work with him? You can also like put it off until tomorrow. Like you can let him know that you'll do that tomorrow. He understands that humans sleep. He doesn't.
Sleep. He doesn't. Where is he at currently?
Um,
Getting his info.
He is currently in his own. No. Okay, so in the head steward's office, the office where most of the plans were being made. So you guys worked with Marion, the head of the cleaning services, like the head janitorial staff, pretty much like head maid in essence. This tall orcish woman. Jeannie and Alder was this head steward, elven head steward, older male, and this would be his office. So when you follow after Raiden, he goes directly towards the office of Alders and starts tossing things. He just starts wrecking the entire place. He seems manic in his search for the books and whatnot. He grabs something off a shelf, a binder, flips it open, starts flipping through files on all of the personnel that are currently working.
Yeah, I'll work with him for a while.
Okay.
My eventual goal is to find the secret door to his library. And I still have True Sight active, so I can see it.
Okay. Yeah. When you go up, okay, let me think of the path that you would take up into that space. You would see down the hall towards the library area, but past it towards where the map chamber was before, where Nemo had found the map chamber. You see multiple doors that do not exist in physical reality. It's like 8 or 9 along this hallway, and you look up and you see like magical like doors floating in the distance, almost you see them in a haze through the physical physical matter of the building. It's almost like you're seeing past it, and there's like these floating doors at angles and such. Like multiple levels have multiple secret chambers, all of which magically placed, all that. You see a lot.
Would I know off of looking if I can if there's like a button or something that I have like to press to let a magical sliding bookshelf?
Make an Arcana check as you're examining. Like there's some that are really close by, so you can go for those if you wish to. You can leave him. He is very like tunnel vision focused right now. He's flipping through books, applying all the information he's never taken the time to expend brain cells on now to memory. He's applying, like he did not decide to care about this because he trusted his personnel implicitly. His head of house, his head, like all of those things, and plus implicitly. So now it is very uncomfortable for him all over again. Very manic, bored, like he was earlier in the week anyway. Yeah, he's not having a fun time here, but he's not focused on you. And what is your Arcana check?
22.
22. Okay, so 22. You do find some buttons in the room, not buttons so to speak, but there's magical enchantments on some of the books in this room. 3 of them, and you can tap on any of those if you'd like. You are aware that they are enchanted to a certain page, and if you open the book to said page and say a specific word, you'll be able to unlock it, so to speak.
The word wouldn't. Can I open one just to see if like the word is on the page, or would I need to know it?
And you see the word on the page. It is glowing. It is almost like a glowing rune of magic that is built into it, so you can read it and you sound it out. It doesn't quite come out correctly the first time, but do you do that here actually with Raiden in the room? This is the same.
Oh no, not. I will let him go to
head butler's office or maiden's office, and I'll just tell him to, when he's done, to find me in the library.
Okay. Cool. You go out.
I didn't say which library.
Yeah, that is true. You go out. Roll me a d10.
Eight.
An 8. Okay. So you come to one room. The door is this magical contraption, and you can see the runes that encircle it. You can tell it's trapped based on that. And you can tell that there's a specific pattern you're supposed to tap the runes that are written on the outside of the door. Only someone who could see the invisible things would be able to see in this moment. There's a certain order to it, and you don't know the specific order. However, you can guess based on what you can see and which ones seem significant based on the magic that's surrounding it. So go ahead and roll me what's a good, roll me, I guess, a guess. What would be a guess? Roll me a d20 and we'll take it as luck.
That's a 5.
A 5? Okay, so you try it one time, not quite there. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check as you kind of examine the magic a little bit more closely. Yeah, go ahead.
That would be a 16.
A 16? Okay. A 16 is enough for you to understand more for the code. So I'll give you another roll for just a d20. Roll it with advantage. However, you do take 13 points of fire damage as it like sparks back at you the first time when you mess it up. It burns your hands and you come away with like electric marks, electric burns on your hand.
That's a natural 20.
Amazing. Next try, you have your guess. Boom, 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 and it's perfect. Slots right in. You see the magical runes kind of shifting like gauges in a clock, like like the gadgets. I can't think of words today. Gear shifts in the clockwork, and as it shifts, the whole thing, you hear a click that is more metaphysical than it is physical, and the door slides open, slides sideways. It doesn't go forward. It lets you in. You enter a dark room. What was your D10 roll from before?
8.
You see a single chair in the middle of the room.
This is unfortunate. I mean, not unfortunate.
Bunch of sexy elf lady pinup posters.
You don't see a library of scrolls. However, you do find multiple different objects kept in a receded rectangular space into the walls. So there's 4 stone walls here, and on each of the stone walls there's 2 levels of this inverted shelf that goes deeper into the wall. And one is closer to your hip height and one is closer to your shoulder height. And within equal spacing across each shelf, you see different relics just sitting. There doesn't seem to be any kind of barrier. They're just sitting on this bare shelf. All you see in this room are relics lined up along the walls. There's probably 30.
What kind of relics do I see?
Okay, different kinds of things. You see one looks to be some sort of astrolabe looking thing. You're not totally familiar with it yourself. You're not a sailor, but you know it's something that you use to look at the sky. You see something that looks to be a writing implement, some sort of quill. You see another broken sword, something that's black, this black edged sword. You see multiple different things. So there's just a ton of things in here. There's a helmet. There's There's a helmet. There's a orb that you recognize from before. This orb has this like cloudy texture to the surface. It's glass.
Is it similar to my necklace?
I wouldn't say you make that jump, but it's magical, and you can tell that there's like this void storm within the globe. It looks like a crystal ball that's just inside of it. You see a pair of gloves sitting somewhere. You see alongside it a pieces, not a complete set of armor, slightly tinged, like it's been used and burned. You see a necklace, 3 necklaces lined up alongside each other. Not very close, though. They're kept at the same distance, but they're on a single shelf nearby each other. And on the other side, you see maybe a hairpin. Like all of the accessories are all lined up on one shelf. A hairpin. You see what looks to be a fan of some sort, clinched shut. It's not fanned open. It is just sitting down, but it looks like something you would flick out. And you see, there's just a ton of stuff. So there's just different types of objects, and all of them seem to have otherworldly quality to them. Mm-hmm. You see a mask that's just physically white. You see, I can give you a list at a certain point occasion, but you can, do you approach? Do you wish to examine them?
Is there anything in here that, because you mentioned like a black sword, would that have, I'm more interested in if there's anything in here that has any form of the blight, to see if he is hiding something that he has not told us.
Roll me a religion or arcana check.
That's a 25.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell that the broken sword, has evidence of the blight. Not only that, but the white mask has evidence of the blight as well. Those are the only 2 objects that directly have evidence of the blight from what you can tell from your distance. You're not for sure whether or not there's some sort of magical barrier that's going to dampen their effects or protect them from you or anything of that ilk unless you approach. But because of your really high roll, you could sense that directly.
I'll check out the 2 pieces.
Okay. Which one would you like to check out first? The sword is with you. The mask is on the other side of the room.
I'll just check out the sword first and then go to the mask.
Okay. When you take a step forward, the entire room shifts in color and tone. Everything goes dark red and like this haze of dark red because there's magical steam that seems to be rising off of the floor that is shaded red currently. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
So rather than a mood ring, this
for traps.
This is why you check for traps.
Yeah, I should have 15.
A 15.
This is objectively funnier. I'm so glad you didn't.
I know. Well, my dumb thinking was, oh yeah, it was already stupid hard to get here. He wouldn't have traps inside.
It was not that hard to get in here. You
I
would
rolled,
know.
I rolled a natural 20 though, so like.
Hell.
You did roll a fail, to which you do take 28 points of poison damage. You are currently poisoned, and the room is still filling with steam. It is not emptying. The longer you stay here, the more you will take this damage. So you may progress forward. However, the room is filled up. You are currently, like, I would say naturally you start holding your breath, but you can continue holding your breath.
Did you heal after the battle?
No.
He didn't mention it.
Is Zimbit about to die again?
In
Oh no!
No,
in Raiden's dungeon.
All right, I know what I'll do. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna bolt out. All
Okay.
right? However, my thought process is I think I know someone who might be able to help with me with this problem.
Interesting. Okay. So you step outside.
What problem? Stealing from the
You
person
feel
who's being nice to you and letting you stay there?
I'm not stealing. I was just getting more information. I never said I was gonna steal the items.
I know, I'm giving you a hard time because I
No,
don't know.
you're so
Zimmit
funny.
seems like the kind
I
to be
like it. I like
I
it.
could
It's fun.
use this, so I'm just gonna.
Oh,
In
but he's
all-
not even using it. He won't miss it.
in all like seriousness though, he actually is truly like wanting after him like realizing what it's like to not be under the influence of the blight. I feel like he is wanting that more and more
Yeah. I understand.
because he's
I'm
not
giving you a
had
hard time.
he's not had that feeling. Oh man, like what 3 or so years, something like that. So
It's been a while.
The nice thing about you traversing the castle at this point, by the way, everyone is working at the party. So no one sees you when you step out into the hallway. Raiden, you hear the sounds of oh, what is this? Why does he keep his notes like this? Blah, 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 just muttering this bloody Alda, blah 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 blah, all the way down the hallway and stuff. He is so focused, not focused on you. Where do you go?
I want to find. I don't remember her name. But it's the
grumpy library girl.
no. The
Don't. I know what you're gonna say. The hot elf girl. Don't do it. That's
The
a
one
really
Santa
terrible
slept with?
idea.
that's a terrible idea. I mean,
Yes.
You're gonna find.
is it?
You're gonna find her.
Good luck.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. She will be smart, and she already agreed to go with you to the secret library as like a tryst and explorative date here.
Raiden's gonna kill you. You're gonna die.
And fire her and assume that
He's
she's
a
the one.
rival province.
No. He's seeking out the hot elf lady that had.
Leon?
Yeah. No. Sorry.
Wait, who am I thinking of?
He's seeking out the smart girl from Dalem.
The neighboring.
Cerise.
Yes.
Cerise.
Yeah,
Okay.
from a rival
Cerise
province.
Yeah, he will kill you. You're
From
dead.
a rival province.
She has ivy tattoos all the way up her arms.
Rival province. Can't describe how terrible of an idea this is, but
He did discover that she does not seem to have a negative. While she dislikes Raiden, she doesn't have it out for him, which is what Zima
I
has
don't know if that matters.
recently. It's true.
I genuinely don't think that matters.
What was your perception check?
15.
Okay. So as you're going about the party and activities, you do figure out where she is based on the ivy designs on one of the tents that are set up here. She is currently like tucked away, like inside the tents. Are you gonna try to go inside? You recognize that these would be her temporary lodgings for the time being.
So they're just having tents outside?
Everyone is set up to stay here at the so the event goes on to the following day. Everyone sleeps here for the evening.
Oh, okay.
They have like lodging set up outside, so they are tents, but they're gonna be bougie tents. You do find her lodgings though. It is up to you whether you'd like to interrupt her sleep for the sake of this interaction here, but you can. And if you roll well on a persuasion check, she might not mind. However, you also know she's an elf, so she's not necessarily sleeping either.
Oh man, now I'm having like second thoughts on this. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think in what Zimmit would do, and I think right now, honestly, he just wants answers for everything that's been kind of going on. He feels like he's not being led to the right answers. So honestly, I think he would do it. Jared doesn't want to do it because Jared doesn't want Zimmit to die for the 5th time. But I think Zimmit is just wanting answers. So yeah, I think he would ask for permission from her guards or whatever before just waltzing in.
You do see an elven male standing kind of sentry at the door to at the tent flaps of her lodgings here. He's got ivy climbing up his arms. Very narrow, a lean musculature here. Lean musculature, but he does seem to be a fighter of some sort. And there's a bow that's leaning against his side that he does not take up right away because he recognizes you from interacting with her from before. But he does stand up, hand up. Is she expecting you?
You could say so.
It was a trick question. She didn't say anything to me, and she would have. He leans back. Piss off.
Just tell her that the performer stopped by. And if she would like to see me, I shall be in the library.
He does seem generally against sharing any messages from randoms in his mind. Roll me a persuasion check, however. We'll see how important he deems you to be.
I think he's going to deem me pretty freaking persuasive. That's what I think. A 28.
Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. He raises a brow. He gets the idea that there's an underlying subtext to what you're saying. And he does step away for a moment. A few minutes pass, and he does step back out again. He goes, she'll be out in a moment. He's a little bit disgruntled here.
Do I have any?
He just kind of stares you down as you guys wait for her to get ready.
Okay.
He looks you up and down, by the way, and he examines your clothing and therefore your status.
Judging one on
Yeah.
on appearance.
He just kind of like raises his brows and looks off into the distance as though he's just ignoring you now. There a few minutes more pass though of awkward silence, and then you hear the tent move and a slender hand parting the flaps as she comes forward. She is dressed in a sleek nightgown that she is covered with a green sash, something she wasn't wearing earlier necessarily, but she's just wrapped it around herself to where it's more for movement tonight. And she has sandals on. She goes, must we be quieter for the moment?
Sorry, I don't know how to respond to that. Like, there's a bunch of 5 minutes of awkward silence, right? Standing in front of here, like.
She comes out and she goes, I mean, if we must be of a quieter approach, my friend here can help. And she holds out a hand, and he kind of like his eyes to the sky, but he rubs his hands together, kind of spits into them, and waves a hand over his tattoos that glow a little bit. And you see these little vines that crawl up out of his hands. And when he latches them to her hands, the vines wrap around her wrist, up her arm, and then she holds out a hand to you.
I'll put my hand out.
Okay. Your arm is covered in the vines, and you are given gift of alacrity. So you'll have a plus D8 to your if I'm not incorrect, and I'll pull this up, but you'll have a plus D8 to your initiative from here on. And after he does so, he will also reach down, grab some dust, and cast it at both of your guys' feet. Which, as the dust hits, you feel, I guess, meta. You have pass without a trace as well.
Oh shoot. Do you think you could? I just realized I don't have my pencil here. It must have disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
You said it was called the gift of what?
Yeah, 1d8 to your initiative rolls. And this lasts for up to 8 hours.
Is that just a one-time use, or is it just
Nope.
whenever? Okay.
Anytime you have initiative within the next 8 hours. But you have that and pass without a trace. So you'll add a d10 to any stealth checks that you need to make. But she kind of just did that as a big jump. She wasn't sure if you guys necessarily needed that. She goes, with this, we should move like the breeze.
And
so you found whatever you were looking for. You found a library.
I may have found something.
What exactly did you find?
Gotta leave a little bit of mystery in the air, don't I? Like,
you are an interesting fellow. Lead the way.
Does Emmett now just have a permanent vine tattoo on his arm?
Yeah, it sinks into your arm, and for the next 8 hours, you have this vine tattoo on your arm.
Oh, I thought so it's only for 8 hours.
Only for 8 hours.
Gotcha. I thought you were saying it was permanent. But it's like that's what I was confused about. Okay.
No, you're good. And path without a trace will last for a shorter amount of time. For up to 1 hour. But she assumes you're moving now.
Yeah, I guess I'll start to head that way and make sure that we first go to the actual library, not to, cause suspicion if just in case.
Mm-hmm.
And head to that.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way around. Roll me a stealth check, but with the plus 10 pass without trace. And it's not a very high roll because no one's necessarily thinking of you as a problem here.
It's low roll, even though it's still a dirty 20, but that was a low roll.
A low roll. Dirty 20 though. And with a dirty 20, you're fine. She gets a 23. A 25. So you guys are both solidly slipping through the shadows. Part of just, you guys are the breeze on the wind, like she had claimed to be. And you guys make your way back to the room that you were at. And at this point, you don't hear Raiden shouting in the distance or mumbling to himself. He seems to have relocated himself.
Is there a possibility that I may know where he's at before proceeding?
You can roll me a perception check.
Oh. That's a 7.
A 7? You can tell nothing. You have no idea where he disappeared off to. You go upstairs, all you can tell is you don't hear him anymore. But you do make it back to the door that you found before. How long does your true set last?
An hour.
Nice. Okay. So I will say probably after this escapade, it'll probably come to its end. But you still have it up for now, and you come to the door that you recognize. You tap in the same order, sequential order that you remember, and I would say you had a high enough roll before that you just remember it off the top of your head. And slides open the door, and it opens into no red mist. It is almost as though it didn't fill with red mist before at all. And you see all of the objects as they were before, sitting on the shelves.
Okay. Is there now? There's all the objects, and was there? Didn't you say that there was like actual like scrolls and stuff for goodness, like for like an actual library as well? It's not just the items, right?
This is not a library. No. This is a relic room. You found relic rooms. However, there is a slew of tomes that are sitting on the higher shelf. There's but it's only about 5.
Well, shoot, I misheard then. I thought that this was not just a relic room, but like
no library. Mm-mm.
Shoot. Oh, well,
I didn't even mention books before.
I don't know why I immediately thought that.
It's okay. You have not, but in essence, you have not found the library that you were looking for. You have only found a relic room.
Well, dang it. That kind of... That just
I mean, okay. I thought you wanted her to help you get at the relics.
No. I thought that... I don't know. Again, I don't know why I thought
okay.
I heard something about the there being like actual like books and stuff in there as well. But
Zivit would be of the mind that this is his best chance to find the library even then. So did you want to pursue this room, or do you want to try to progress to another set of magical doors?
Well, I wanted to, because whenever I talked to her first, it was about finding the hidden knowledge library to figure out what's going on with the necklace to get more information on that and Blight itself.
Yeah. From her perspective, by the way, as you open the door, she is still wowed. She reacts kind of, oh, this must be a warded vault of his. She steps inside. And immediately red mist. Roll me another Constitution saving throw.
I was gonna yank her back out.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, you can definitely do so. You recognize the situation. You yank her back out. You guys don't breathe any in, and the door closes once again. And as you step back, what is that?
And this is why being a performer is best suited, because you have to be light on your feet.
Yeah. What? My adrenaline is rushing. I haven't had an adventure like this. I normally send people to do this for me. Pay people for this. Okay. Back inside. I saw multiple books up there. They seem very entrancing. I wonder why they're out of reach. It seems like a warded room as well. It's probably some sort of... I wouldn't venture to guess. It's either his vault for his personal items, or perhaps, based on my own... actually, she'll roll. I could not say. I must get my hands on something to know.
Sorry, I just lost my train of thought of what I was about to do.
I'm surprised that it's so much smaller of a selection, though. I expected his personal, secretive library to be of wider note.
There's more. I'm just...
Oh, there's another room.
There is. I'm still working on it, so...
I'm sure this is a well of different magical nooks and crannies that this man has enchanted into his homestead. Of course, that is how it is for all mages. They have many secretive places. She kind of looks about. What did you find us in the first place?
Magician can't reveal all his tricks, right?
All right, keep your mystery. But are we going to venture forth or stagnate and wither?
Thank you, Nathan. Shoot.
It's up to you. You don't have to. You don't have to push forward in this way.
I'll just let her know that that I'm still working on finding the room for the necklace.
That's all right. I'll return to my home and I'll do some research on my own and send you anything I get back. But I am interested in exploring this. I'm sure it'll be hard to find the specific room you're looking for at this moment. Especially as secretive as this man sincerely is. But let's have some fun, why don't we? I would love to get my hands on that hairpin.
Why specifically the hairpin?
Oh, no
It's
reason.
cuter hair, Jared, obviously.
It would look wonderful against my skin. Sapphire is my favorite.
I'll look into it. You may receive.
Right now? This is the time. I mean, the entire castle is vacated. They are busy outside, keeping up the festivities. And while they sleep, we search.
Why
Wasn't
does
this
she
what you promised me?
It's like Potiphar's wife.
She does sidle up to you and go, I mean, you promised me an adventure, and it's all right if it's not the library. I mean, if it's close. There's multiple books up there we could read. It is very impressive that you found this room in the first place. Did you have some form of magic? Because I wouldn't have even known it was here. She's looking around and she goes, oh, I see the runes now, but it was well hidden. I would not have expected it tucked under the carpet in that way. Almost as though it's part of the seams of the corner. He is skillful. If dramatic. Oh, and yes, mad. There's that factor.
That is true, but
You know, my family would have made him a good match for me until, of course, his reputation was ruined.
well, I'll just take her back to her tent.
Okay, roll me a persuasion check because she is not into that. She was expecting some tantalizing adventure.
I mean, I gave it to her a little bit.
Tantalizing
He's like,
adventure.
I've got a better room for you, and takes you to like the vending machine. You can pick out whatever you want.
What'd you roll?
Here's a few quarters. Knock yourself out.
Go crazy.
Chuck E. Cheese, I thought you were taking me to Dave and Buster's.
25.
25? Okay. You are successful at redirecting her attention from the momentary loss to the future gain. So you are able to manipulate the conversation and her desires to, we're going to get somewhere even crazier, even more interesting, even more mysterious if you give me more time, and I'll get back to you pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And so you are able to take her back to her place with her excitement and her appreciation for you, her your relationship with her not dimming or being broken here. So she returns And the elf at the door kind of gives you the stink eye as he takes her back.
I'll ask her, can I enter when I please next time?
I would say with a 25, she goes, yes, just to her helper here. She goes, Honoric, just send him in next time. All right. He's a friend. And she passes through. He just kind of stands back at the door.
I'll look at him, I'll go, Honoric. Turn around and walk away.
Yo,
You might
he
be
hugs
crap
again.
out of me, but you know.
Sigh. But you walk away and he is annoyed but passed. Okay. Around that time at night, Kanari, and Shai do come out of the tapestry back into the surroundings of. Actually, Shai, where would you have set up? Nathan, can you change your nameplate to Shai Sprout? So I don't see Nemo the first thing I see when I look at you. But Shai, where would you have set up the thing? Would it have been inside the estate? I mean, inside.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay. So wherever you guys pull out of your tapestry is probably in your own rooms, probably up in the animal emporium there, animal conservatory there. And Karhale, you, Jaskier, sitting with him in a room not altogether too far away from there. You get Jaskier coming back to you, having rolled very well to look, but he does not find any of these individuals. They have all taken off at this point. I would say he comes to you with the comment that he finds some clerical individuals that seem to have those kind of abilities, but not people you know.
I wouldn't trust anyone.
That's why I assumed. That's why I didn't bring him up.
Thank you.
But if you want, there's at least two people. One's a dwarf and one's... I don't even know what she is.
Trustworthy or no?
I don't know. I jumped to the conclusion just because of the regalia that they carry. One's for Asian, and one is for the other is Shinyu.
Wait, Marok? Marok said we didn't know him.
Yeah, I know him.
Okay. I guess we just wait and see what happens.
Honestly, my best understanding is that he just needs time.
Yeah.
He seems to be in a healthy condition. He's damaged a little bit. He can rest the night. He'll be fine tomorrow. Whatever it is that had him in its teeth, he got yanked out and he's still, reeling, I'd assume. Hey, you doing okay, though? I know you weren't expecting to see this guy. You've been looking for him.
Yeah. I'm still not believing he's here.
Well, I don't know. Felt pretty real to me when he shoved my shoulder aside, almost broke it.
Well, he's not usually that strong. I could usually kick his ass pretty easy.
Sure. This guy's like 2 feet taller than you.
You think that matters?
You know what? That's a fair point. You have taken some mighty foes, so I'll save my bets.
I would like it noted that I held my ground with no weapons against some crazy whatever the blight did.
Maybe I was too drunk, but when I walked over, he was on top of you.
I had-
Sweating on the
I had
ground. I don't
handle.
think you did that much to him in contrast.
I had
And then you and there's so much blood here. Why aren't you more beat up? You didn't heal yourself. Or did you?
about that.
What did you do?
You remember those crystal things?
The experimental crystal things? The terrarium that we collected that was Xian Wei's design?
Yeah, the soul
The
one.
thing Akasha told us not to mess with because it could be problematic.
Yeah, those are the ones. Those.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me why I ask.
I was going to tell you. Preferably
Sure.
after I got
Sure.
it first.
How long has it been? A year? Trigg, what do you think? Oh, I don't know. He's unconscious.
I'm fine, and I probably would have died in that fight if I hadn't used it. Kanari would probably be dead. You would probably be dead. And they would have Ty and, Nemo and Shai would probably be dead. Lots of people would be dead.
You know what? I think I owe Thea money for this. We didn't bet on it, but I feel like I would have owed her money. Speaking of, wait, actually. He mutters to himself as he pulls out a little pocket note, flips it open real quick, skims. Ah, shit. Hold on. And he takes off.
Well, okay. This is
He already knows he didn't find her, but he's gonna see if he can catch before they're gone. But
this
You-
is fine.
you currently
she's-
are looking at a just breathing, healthy-ish looking Trigg.
She's just gonna pull up a chair and kind of sit. I'm assuming it's like a more of a stretcher kind of table that they have in
Mhm.
here.
Yeah, definitely more of a stretcher table. It is currently broken as you guys leveraging his whole weight on top of it. It's snapped in between, and he is currently more like sitting in it. But it is big enough that his feet are only touching the ground.
But she'll just pull up a chair and rest her hand on his and wait for either him to wake up or somebody to come in.
Mm-hmm. You feel a thrumming pulse, and it's very calming for you. Eventually, you do hear the sound of chatter as Kanari comes back out. Actually, you don't hear the sound of chatter. You mentally hear the sound of chatter, telepathic chatter in the back of your mind as a mentally loud presence re-enters the world. And you hear, wow, that didn't feel like anything special. It feels, you know what? Maybe I could actually just step out and wander around a bit. Kanari, can you open the latch for me?
Absolutely not.
No. I feel so, it doesn't feel unnatural at all. I could probably wander around for a little bit.
Can we just take a second to let you actually be used to being in your own form before you go gallivanting off to who knows where?
I won't go far.
You need to get one of those backpacks with a leash now.
Literally a backpack with a leash for Ty.
She does seem very excited at the concept of being able to move on her own now. It's a very interesting thought for her. But she goes, "Oh no. I'm not going anywhere far from you, Kanari. Don't worry about that. Obviously, I came back to you this time, didn't I?"
Well, I mean, I found you, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, you did. Technically, Shy found you, but it doesn't matter. How about when we know it's safe, I'll take you on a walk around the grounds.
Of course. That would be marvelous. She's casting about the room here, and she goes, "Animals, there's so many, and maybe I shouldn't touch them."
Are they come over to me?
You can hear them. So you can hear everything she says, you can hear as though she's standing right next to you. It's very unnerving, this telepathic presence. I don't think you've ever heard her directly before.
Oh, I have. In the Corescape.
Oh yeah, in the Corescape. Duh.
Saw her in the Corescape.
Yeah.
I'll call out down the hall. Is that Ty?
You're
In the flesh, or whatever passes for.
I am as close to that as possible as I've ever been on my own before. This is so special. Karhali, come here. I would like to see you in person.
Well, can you come here? I don't want to leave him.
Is that what you were talking about, Kanari, her friend?
Yeah, that's her friend. Her brother? Not actually brother, but, like, I don't know. Karhali makes a lot of really close relationships with people, so I don't know. It's someone. So does Shy. Everyone's a cousin to Shy. I don't understand people and making family. You know what? Yeah, you can go see her.
I'm not a cousin to Ty. Ty is a cousin to the other fairies.
That might be relatively accurate. I'd have to examine them. But sure.
Who's carrying the thing, by the way?
I would assume Kanari. I feel like Kanari would take over immediately.
She would, unless Shy really made a decent argument as to why she shouldn't. Okay.
Venus is inside the lantern with her, by the way, and Venus keeps up her own level of chatter in the corner of the little lantern here. She is pointing out things. Those things over there burst into flame if you touch them. Well, maybe not for you, but just be careful, just in case. What do you do? Do you have any things? I mean, mostly just mental arts. And she kind of gives a little explanation of different abilities. You can push people to do things. I taught Kanari that one just recently, actually. So I could say, leave, and Shy, roll a wisdom saving throw. For example.
Not good.
Okay, Shy turns around and walks away. And then he'll leave, just like that. But Shy, come back.
To find more.
A few seconds.
Mm-hmm.
You can come back now. But yeah, stuff like that. It's not that fun if you can't do it yourself, But I did teach Kanari, and she's gotten very skilled at it. Kanari, you should try it too. Do it on Shy again.
Okay. Down. That's what she says to Shop.
This is very reminiscent of the dog and
Akira.
Yeah.
Although hers was a lot more, Akira-y. That was a little different intonation. Go ahead, Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bad again.
All right. Shy.
Well, Shy just drops to the ground. This feels like Inuyasha all of a sudden too. Down, dog.
Oh.
Boy. Anyway, slams into the ground. And oh, that was very mean. I just told him to walk somewhere, Kanari. Remember, he's your friend.
And
Well, I don't know. I guess we would do this to our friends all the time, and it was kind of a game. Never mind. I guess I can't really say anything about this. Mhm.
besides, if he's decided to be a friend with me at this point, he's probably used to it.
Shy, you're just on the floor.
And then, I let it go, whatever. Anyway, so I guess we'll walk into the room where Karhale's at with
Yeah. Zimmet, by the way, you're returning around this time too. So you would hear the hubbub that's in the castle where it had been quiet before. So you can also make your way upstairs.
All right, I will.
Everyone kind of congregating in Karhale's little sick room once again. But Kar, you're sitting down, hand on the pulse, as Kanari and a lantern, a tiny creature made of purple threads sitting inside. And Shy walk in.
Hey, it is Shy. And Ty? And why do all of your names rhyme? That's quite annoying. You have like you have a body and stuff. You look like in the Corescape.
Yeah, this is me, more me than I've ever been.
It's me.
How is it? Do
you
you
mean
like
since sorry.
moving
Go ahead.
around on your own?
She extends like three tiny little branched fingers, and they unspool into threads that reach out towards you, like
I'll just give you a little E.T. phone home.
It touches the tip of your finger, one of the spools, and it wraps around your finger. And she focuses and she glows just a little bit, and the glow travels up the thread. She places a lesser restoration on you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, I didn't even have to tell him about the whole soul crystal thing. He would have been fine.
I could see something hanging on to you, and it didn't seem benign.
No, yes, thank you. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. And
Oh, go ahead.
if it's any consolation, he looks clean.
Yeah.
So you were in her?
Looks up behind him in the hallway.
Kanari immediately turns to Zimmet and is like, Zimmet, this is not any sort of power thing you can absorb. You touch her and I will break your hand.
Touch her and die.
Who said I was going to? Why does everyone think I'm just going to be doing something bad all the time?
You absorb whatever darkness floats around. Ty's light.
No, I've
Like,
not
she's
done
gonna-
that.
Never mind. Ty's into
I've not
this
done
light,
that
not
since
for you.
being here at the castle.
I don't know.
That's true.
Okay, thank you, Zimmet. What you did for my friend. Thank you.
What I do?
Also, think Shy, I suppose.
Oh, you're talking about the like weird little black stuff on the ground.
Unless
Yeah,
we're just trying to use him to get more power.
No,
I thought this
definitely
was like
not.
a totally benevolent act you were doing.
No, it definitely
That's what I
was.
decided.
You also
could've-
have to remember, like, all of like maybe an hour ago, I was like kind of drunk. So actually, it's probably more than an hour ago now at this point. But yeah, I was like kind of tipsy. So
No,
yeah,
you could have just taken the thank you and left it and let me think that you were a good person.
I guess I still am a little tipsy.
Shy, how did you cleanse him anyway? What did you do? I felt something.
Yeah, well, I just kind of stabbed him in the hand and then.
You just stabbed him in the hand.
Well, okay, this Shy is very important because whatever you did, if we could do it again, it could save A, my people, B, this guy. Pointing to Zimmet.
Oh shoot, that's me.
I could stab Zimmit in the heart if you wanted to.
only
God,
if it would do the thing that it did to Trigg.
Is Trick
Oh.
dead though?
No, he's fine.
He's not dead.
Also, I'd like to put into the fact that Nemo and Jinyin are off in who knows where. Well, I guess we have they're off gallivanting around, and I don't trust Nemo as far as I can throw him. I can throw him pretty far. I trust Nemo less than the distance I can throw him. So what are we gonna do about that?
Well, we know that my people are in the Dar now, and that's where they are, so it should be easier to find them.
We assume
No.
that they're in a Dar, but even if we do, no one can find it, right, Jai? That's the whole point. Only Kalashar can find it.
Aren't
Only
you-
Kalashtar are able to see it if you get close to it. I think I might have confused you, Kanari.
Kalashtar?
In the material plane.
No, but is
Is
it
he-
not on a different plane of existence within the material?
No.
So they can't be in a Dar then. Otherwise, Raiden would have been able to sense them.
Unless they're like warded.
They could be warded. That is most likely true. But it is here. They live in the middle of the Gan Desert.
Right, and I don't think going back and taking you, the accused, back to them is a brilliant idea in this vulnerable state you're in.
Her large.
We have Tai
Yes.
outside of your head all the time. She's so useful and helpful and forthcoming with information.
Welcome to the land of the living, Ty.
To be fair, Ty only tells me snippets. It's not like I knew all of this. It doesn't come up very often.
Zimit will try to go for a high five with Ty.
In Kanari's defense, I thought Adar was really in the past. They, cast us out to die, so it wasn't.
Yeah, why would we want to focus on that, honestly? We didn't think it had any significance till now.
No, that's fair. But hey, we know where they are. And
That's
all we have to do is go back to Tal.
I'm sorry, did you not just hear me say we're not bringing Ty back in this vulnerable state to the people who want to kill her?
Yeah, I didn't say anything about bringing Tai.
I can't see shit,
Oh,
so who's
I'm
gonna
not-
see it?
I'm not leaving Kanari. She's gonna hold me like this
Oh,
for
No,
sure.
Ty, we said safe places for now.
Well, I mean, what if we just
Well-
put them in the tapestry?
I mean, you always fight facing forward, so she could just hang on your back and then she would never get hit with anything.
That's pretty much how things have always been, anyway.
Yeah.
That
No.
do I just like the scars on my back to show you that it's a bad idea?
I do think that perhaps we could figure out how to put me back inside of you, and then everything's solved. But also, maybe we shouldn't do that, because now you're your own person. You're free.
Is that
The
how
only
that
reason-
works?
Well, the only reason they came after you was because of me. So this time I'm separate. They won't hurt you, only me.
That's even more of a reason that I want to put you back so you're protected.
They don't even
Okay.
hear that.
My two copper. Wouldn't she be safer in the tapestry? Like once we get there, and they won't know where she is, and then we can go get Jenyin and Nemo and my people, free them, kill your dad, ? And then be on our merry way. And then we can reconnect you with Tai if you want, but we should probably eliminate the threat of that.
But then if they take the tapestry, they have her, right? And all of Shy's friends.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be easier for them to take?
Well, there is a way that if anyone ever tries to get to the tapestry, Ty could escape really quickly.
The tapestry. You guys could also. Oh, I'm gonna say things with the DM. Never mind.
She's gonna lord up on those guys. How, Shy?
Well, I don't exactly know how it works, but I do know that if there's ever an emergency, you can get out real quick.
You know how it works, Shy. You're. I think that was like one of the only things that was told to you about the tapestry when you took it. But yeah.
Basically, there are like portal thingies in there. Basically, you could select this. I always select the same spot to go in, but there's like 12 different locations you can like walk through the tapestry and walk in 12 different spots in there. And technically, if you blow up or destroy one of those like portal spots, it'll like get them out.
It'll eject you, but you're just back in the middle of everything, though.
True, but you have every single creature to protect you is now with you. So
Yeah,
it would only be that which is on the pedestal. So those that are standing on it when it's broken. It doesn't eject everything.
Is that a okay?
So, like, hypothetically, if we put Tai in the tapestry, as much as I enjoy your company, Tai, if we put Tai in the tapestry, they can't track her. They won't know where she is. That's why they left the first time, is it not?
That is fair.
The tapestry is far safer for her than your head.
Exactly. They don't know I'm even still around. Maybe
No
they
one
think
here knows that Konotash knows about the tapestry, huh? Oh well.
That's
Nemo.
unfortunate.
I mean, I guess.
Ironically, the effect of the modify memory still came to pass.
Literally, no.
Because Nemo's not freaking there, and he didn't bother to tell us
He is
that.
currently stabbing Konotash through the heart right now. So
Nemo would break. Yeah, Nemo is anyway. Okay.
Sure he is, buddy.
Yeah.
That's assuming he's still alive at this point.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
That just makes sense to me. I am not super great with magic, but I know tracking magic because it freaks me the hell out.
All right. I suppose.
And then we go to the Gan Desert, and then we find Adar, and oh right. So only Kalashtar can see it, but like, could you sense it?
Oh,
I don't know.
that's crazy, bro.
That's what I said a minute ago. I can't see anything, so who's gonna see it?
So when you have Tai in your head, can she see?
No,
Not in any way that really counts. No.
I only.
You're out here.
You already knew.
Like, you can see here though, now that you're outside of her.
Yeah.
So if we had you outside while
I
we're
should
doing
see
that,
it. Yes.
okay, we should get you a shade stone and then go to the Gan Desert.
What is a shade stone?
Protects you from scrying. I learned so many things working with the ethereal. So many things. I like their magic. Their magic is very good.
I don't know. I guess it seems stupid and dangerous, but I don't know how many options we have.
if you can point me in the direction of the Gan Desert, I will go by myself if that's what it takes to get my people back.
I'm not against dangerous or stupid. In fact, I prefer it, but not when it might risk Ty getting killed.
Which is why. Shadestone. Then pop her in the tapestry as soon as we get there.
This seems like a good idea to me. But I could also be of help. All their tricks, I'd be the natural combatant.
We
Yeah,
could
but they
get her.
You, and they don't care about us.
So I'm the bait. I like this.
No.
Absolutely not.
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you.
Hi, I've had you for about 5 minutes, and already I would kill everyone in this room and then myself if anything bad ever happened to you.
That's very sweet of you. She just uncoils and recoils. It's almost like a blushing effect.
I still like you more than her, Ty, or than she does, Ty. So don't forget that.
You like me enough to you like me enough to kill everyone and then yourself, yes, and then come back again and murder everyone else in the world.
Yeah, something like that. Okay.
For the audacity of surviving.
Of what?
For the audacity of surviving.
That's fair. Okay, Zimmet, are you gonna go with us to get her tribe back? I don't really know what your angle is in all this, if I'm being honest.
Well, her tribe is like affected by the blight. I'm affected by the blight. Somehow, not so shy has a gold wielding dagger that can somehow take the blight out, but I really don't want to end up looking at, pretty much being dead.
I just have to stab you through the heart. It's nothing serious.
You still
dagger is currently absorbed into Trigg. It disappeared as it was absorbed into him.
I lied. The dagger is just gone.
Yeah, as it purified him, it was absorbed into him.
It sucked into him, yeah.
And
that's unfortunate. So there's no hope of repeating the process then. I'm sorry. I see the
doesn't seem like it. When you taste freedom every once in a while, you start to crave it.
I understand what you mean.
Yeah, you're free now too. High five.
She puts a tiny little hand that fits in like the base. It's like this big in comparison to your hand. Touches yours. It feels like threads against your skin. And it is very nice to meet you, Zimmet.
Yeah, I've only heard a little bit about you, but that was also whenever I was a little like kind of loopy in the brain and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you all. I want the blight" type deal. So,
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was you. I see. Well, you are woven by darkness. So I suppose that makes
Sorry,
sense.
what now?
What?
He's woven of darkness. You're all woven of light. He's woven of...
Yeah, don't say.
I don't like when you use the term woven because I have some pretty traumatic stuff that happened to me with things that were woven. So,
I'm so sorry. That's just we used to call people here woven. You're all woven. You're just,
I don't know actually.
Well, you're made of the fabric of reality. You're all just creations of the seamstress's design. And
what are you guys exactly?
we're weavers.
Right. And
Can you
go
weave
ahead.
into me? Can you weave?
Ganari punches him. Just kidding.
But it is so nice to interact with you all officially now.
Ty, you keep saying that this is the most, this is like, what'd you say? This is the most, like, in your own body you've ever been? What about when you were still in Dalcor? Did you not have a form at all?
Oh, no. I completely did. I look like this. It's just been a long time. I don't know how many lives I've lived.
Fair.
It's hard to keep track at a certain point. And I might have been rewoven a couple times in between.
Is there a way for, me to get rewoven like Trigg without the dagger through the heart so I don't die?
I'm sure there is. My people would know more about that, of course. I was a weaver in apprenticeship. I didn't complete my weaving. I was being trained for the 5th loom, which was pretty high up there. At least I think I was for the 5th loom. Or was I in line for the 2nd?
Numbers are hard. It's fine.
Things are green now. But I
Okay.
do.
How many looms are there?
There 5 to 7. It
What are
depends.
looms? I'm sorry. We really haven't talked about all of this in super great detail because, memories.
That's all right. Honestly, I didn't really want to dwell on it before because it seemed like I'd never find my people again. I thought, I would be.
Right. I didn't want to push,
It's not you. I was cast out from the only people that were my people, so I was, alone in the world, and so why dwell on that? But now with the memories, it means someone had those memories. So I'm not. The Kalishtar are not the only Kori. There has to be more. Maybe more survive? I don't know.
We can look, Ty, but I don't know if any are alive still.
Okay, I'll try not to get.
Don't get too overexcited. Yeah, we'll look though. Okay.
But still, it gives me vigor and asks me any questions, and I promise not to back out of it this time.
Did all of us get kicked out of our homes?
Not Zimmet. Almost literally everyone except for Nemo was kind of actually kicked out of his home.
Nemo left.
Oh, Nemo ran away.
Nemo was sent to a boarding school.
Actually, no, technically she is right. He was sent to school. He was like
he was Englishman. He was British family kicked out.
Y'all are a bunch of orphans. No.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not an orphan. My mom's still alive. Shut up.
I'm not an orphan. My dad is trying to kill me.
I'm not an orphan. My family wanted me to
Me
board.
too. My dad tried to kill me too.
I am an orphan, actually. I'm relatively sure my family didn't survive.
Well, Ty, you're adopted into our family. Or sorry, their family. They probably don't want me in their family yet.
Oh. Well, Kanari is my sister, so yes. Nonetheless, where do you want me to be?
You be whoever you want to be, Ty, but probably before we get to Adar, we should probably have a little more information about what you remember about the Kalishtar in general.
Mhm.
And since we're going to Tal, I learned Talon. In case anybody missed that, I did learn Talon. It was
that's
a
right.
whole
You
thing.
finished I forgot about that.
Oh,
Mhm.
cool.
Isn't that where I'm from?
You're from Alethkar.
Yeah, you're from here. Right. Currently, you're in Elfcare, and in Tal. That's just different country.
Never mind.
The Gan Desert does stretch. Okay, so for your guys' information, the Gan Desert and what you guys would know just within the world, it's a very large slice of land. So you guys venturing in, it's a large enough desert that Kel has not actually conquered Tal yet, even though Kel has been expanding exponentially, right? And would have overtaken Tal if it had the chance, but because it hasn't, there must be a reason why they haven't, like, and Tal hasn't tried to war with Kel either. Like, the Gan Desert is more of a wall between them, just natural landmass wall, than anything, than even the mountains in Talai were for Kel, who is currently waging war.
This is
Yeah.
fine.
So would you guys want to approach from the north, or would you guys want to approach from the south? You don't know where it is within, so your choice will determine. Well, okay, so all that to say, how do you guys intend to find it?
Ask
Do
Raven.
some magic research to see about finding things like that. I'm a barbarian. I don't know anything.
Yeah, I think you guys would be aware enough that it is magically warded in the way the Shadestones are. So magic won't help you in this so much as perhaps more physical examination would. So therefore, your best shot will probably be to ask around. Go along the border of the desert and find out who's had contact with Kalashtar.
And
So-
doing some gritty, physical, in the wilderness tracking. This is what I was made for, guys.
I'm just saying, if we have a possibility to be Avatar: The Last Airbender in the desert, I say we take it.
I do have, guys,
You,
community.
oh, that is true though. You're literally gonna go through the desert.
It gives me
Sorry.
knowledge of the
There
land
it is.
3 miles around me.
That's what it'll sound like when someone finds it.
Man, I love.
Walkie will be so in clutch for you here.
Does that mean that Ty is gonna get stolen again, like Appa?
Dang.
Dude, if Nemo didn't do what he did, you going unconscious would have been the thing, all they needed to get Ty. Like, that's all they needed.
You're welcome.
I mean, to be fair though, I don't know. I feel like they're gonna end up with Ty either way, but it's okay.
Fair
We'll see what happens. I'm so
We'll see what happens.
Anyway, theoretically, DM,
Uh-huh.
my mother was able to make her way from Adar to the monastery. So it is roughly within walking distance of there. A long walking distance, probably. But walking
She did
distance.
die.
I know she died. But I'm saying if it's she went that direction for a reason. So maybe it's the closest
We
thing.
could
No.
start at the monastery.
Or they dropped her in the middle of the desert somewhere so she couldn't get back to the city.
I thought my mom ran away with me, but again, I was also a baby, so who knows?
So you were placed out in the desert and left behind, pretty much, and she did go get you. That's true. Or that is what Ty describes to you. However, she also did lie to you about the reason you were cast out in the first place. So
True, she did.
Mhm.
Ty has no way of knowing where we should go to find Adar.
Oh, I have never left the city until, you and me as a baby did. And babies don't have very good direct sense of self or direction.
And I was blind, so yeah, that probably didn't
That
help.
too. Doesn't help that much. It felt like a long time. And if something maybe I never related to you. Hold on, let me pull this out.
Oh no, am I gonna cry?
This was just an interesting random thought. But, let me pull over Kanari. I haven't looked at your page for a little minute there. But your parents, I mean Konotosh Kwe, your father, of course. Okay, your mom, Thatari Wei, her and her Kori, they agreed. They agreed to save you. Both of them wanted to. I don't remember much beyond Wei telling me that she'd had a daughter back in Dalcourt. And she couldn't just stand by and watch another daughter die. So, if it means anything, even though your father is as he is now, both of your mothers wanted to save you. And I think that's why they were able to take you as far as they did. I don't know if they would have been able to do that without being in accordance. Because when Thatari lost the will to continue, Wei took over. And together, they got us to safety. Well, relative safety as we came to see.
What do you mean? I got a sick education at the monastery. Like, I mean, come on.
Well, I suppose it's not the worst. Oh no, wait. Yes, it was the worst.
I'm cool with it. I got no trauma. It's fine.
No regrets.
Okay. And just also, were the Kori always like this? Controlling and didn't care about their human counterparts, or were they more like you at the beginning? Maybe they're corrupted too?
They were more like me in the beginning. But so what they wanted from me was to go and spy on, I don't know, places. Korn died doing that. So Korn got killed doing that. So I didn't think it was my right to make choices for us anymore. They wanted me to continue doing that, though. They didn't share much with me. But I did know nothing of this at the beginning. We just lived our lives in the city. It was nice. But I guess I had to do something. At some point, one of my lives had to do some work, I guess is how they put it. And I said no. But I know that not all of us know what's going on. They didn't explain what it is. What they asked me to do would have meant for them. I think I was just supposed to collect information from the outer regions. Oddly enough, though, I would have left the city. I guess I would have been doing what we're doing now, sort of.
I'm just trying to figure out if the Kalstar are worth saving, I guess.
If they're your people, I think they would be worth saving.
They're definitely worth saving. Everyone just follows Day with no questions asked. Most of them probably don't even know what they're doing for him. Or think it's bad. They don't.
They follow who?
Day. He's the he's the head of the society. I don't know what he calls himself now. He has gone by different names. Everyone just knew him as Day.
But
He
he's
makes
Kalishtar.
names. Huh?
He's Kalishtar as well?
Mm-hmm. Day calls the shots.
So we have to deal with him, maybe.
Probably. If I got caught, he issued my sentence. They demand full obedience. If you're to benefit from the city and the fruits of the city, then you must act for the city. Whatever I was doing was supposed to be to the benefit of Adar, the new Dalcor. But I didn't think the expense of the physical body I had was enough of a reason. But you saw all the Kalishtar here follow Konotash Quay with no questions asked. That's what they wished of me. Not that I had the prowess that these all had. Amenhotep, he was a part of probably the more elite skilled. Oh, those that your play called the Night Terrors.
He seemed like he was fighting against it, though. Like he didn't want to be a part of it.
Like me.
Like you.
Like me.
All right. Well, I suppose we'll go find Adar at some point. I don't know if we should do that. We have other things higher up on our priority list at the moment.
Among other things, I think that would be the main thing. Shy, you have a flower to examine. And Zimit has a pending note from Diana Grecho, where she will make you aware as to where your mother's body is.
Hey, Zimit, if you stick around, maybe we can heal you, like Nemo did, or like Shai did for Trigg.
What, with the glowing blade through my heart?
I think he was just being not mean. He doesn't have the will to be mean, but I think he was just being shy. He doesn't actually have to stab you through the heart. I don't.
Listen. Shy and does outrageous things and they work. Nemo does outrageous things and they screw everything up. So just if one of them offers an outrageous thing, make sure it's Shy and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
That was actually nicer this time.
I'm trying, Ty. I'm always am.
Always trying.
Well, I wouldn't mind if you stuck around because we're going to need to replicate this, and if it's going to If we're going to figure out a way to fix this, fix my people, we're going to need to test it.
Oh, so I'm a guinea pig.
I'm not familiar with the concept, but
Test subject.
sounds. Oh, I wouldn't call it that.
Is D&D like canon to have guinea pigs?
I was just saying Karhale, as a barbarian, would not be familiar with the concept of a guinea pig, but
No, but now I'm curious.
maybe.
What is on the note?
The note, your pending note, has not come in yet. So she told you that she would let you know either by the end of the party or through Lewis later.
Oh,
So-
so I thought
So you
you.
don't have a physical note currently.
Oh, it's on the way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
And I'm gonna roll for her. I might as well roll now. Either by the end of the night, or she'll send it to you as they leave, like after they leave. But she's presently trying to ensorcel your father for the information. That's what she's claiming,
I don't.
or she's just stringing you along until she decides to give it to you.
I don't mind tagging along because I know what it's like to be consumed by this. And even though I really don't want to use it, I at least can use it for a better purpose, so to speak, than what I was using it before for.
To clarify, we're not talking about murder, right?
Again,
Actually, forget I asked. I don't want to know.
it's too late. You've already asked.
No, I don't want to know. It's okay. It's fine. I don't care where you came
Well,
from.
you already do know, because where were you at whenever you found me?
Killing a lot of people.
No, I was in a dumb tower. My gosh.
Yeah, but you were like covered in blood and stuff.
No.
I'm pretty
No,
sure.
no,
you-
we saw a vision of you killing a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I actually fun fact. When you were doing all of the killing and stuff, I
She's
think
getting her
it's-
timelines confused. It's fine.
No, I did see this.
That's what I'm saying. She's getting her time frames
Yes.
confused. She saw you killing, but not.
I did see you killing your half brother.
No, that was my cousin.
You
Probably.
said brother, so I assumed.
He's just like shy. Everyone's like family.
They always call me brother, and I'm not related to them.
So
I don't.
I feel like I
No.
regret asking this. What exactly is your deal? Are you a criminal?
Shall I rehash the whole story of me?
Yeah. Why were you killing all of? I was told it was the Grechos. Why were you killing them?
Actually, start from the day you were born and give us a full run through.
Yeah, let's start from there.
Well, I'm not gonna give you, my whole life's trauma, because, that's for me to figure out, not for you to help out with.
Well, also boring. So, go ahead.
But long story short, I don't take people talking about my mother
Could you make it a slightly
specifically to
longer
me.
story?
Yes, I will. I
Slightly
will.
longer story.
I really will. You know what? Thank you for saying that. I'll make it longer. Hold on. So anyways,
Oh, I'm regretting this already.
Kanari starts practicing sword drills in the corner because she's bored. She's listening. She's bored.
I just generally. Are you a criminal?
Attention.
My father decided to kill my mother and put it into the books as a more or less write-off on like little tax form type deal. All right. And I searched for a week and didn't eat, didn't sleep, didn't drink, trying to find my mother's body down a river that flowed into an ocean. So then I vowed vengeance on my father and his entire criminal organization. And in that whole process, I went, attacked one of his little strongholds, and as I was getting away, fell into a well, met this wonderful thing that I am now a part of, or it's now a part of me. I don't know which is which. And it gave me the power I needed to go and do what you saw in your lovely little visions, which I wonder which part you saw, because yeah, there was a
lot of stabbing, and then the really cowardly guy at the end.
Oh yeah, that guy. I hated him. He was bad.
I could tell.
Yeah, he really wanted to be a part of the family. He was not. He was nowhere close. He deserved every bit of that. I would have killed him even if I wasn't controlled by this wonderful thing that's now ingested into me.
Controlled. Define controlled. Just for the sake of, traveling together, I would rather not kill you.
Did you see what happened out in the village?
No, yeah. Wait, no.
Yes.
I was dead.
Well, you at least heard about it. Yeah.
You stole my sword and killed a bunch of innocent people. Actually, you didn't kill.
I didn't kill anyone.
That was the shaitan that you called by stealing my sword. So really, still your fault.
With that, we will take a pause here, come back to conversations. But very fun times, guys. I'll go ahead and end the live. And
oh my god, this is such a Woo, love it.
Next time. Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Did it work? It didn't.